Hello, one. Hello, all. I am Rafe, and I may need a PlayStation soon. Welcome to another episode of Big Apple 3M, where it may be late, but the night is still young. What's up, Dallas? How's it going? How you been, man? How was your day? Man, I really wanted to stream earlier, and I was close, but I fell asleep. It was like 1 o'clock. I'm like, oh, let's take a shower and I'll stream. Just quick nap. Then it's like 2:30. I'm like, oh, you mother. Ooh. That always happens to me. Always. Anyways, let's see here. All right, let's organize. Well, should I buy something? All right. I already bought that thing, right? Yeah, I did. No, I did. I bought that. Good, just literally sat down on break as you got a nice. What you have for lunch or break, snack or something? I have some nachos, so I think I'm gonna do that soon. Oh wait, I have to wait for that thing to whatchamacallit, dry, because I cooked fried chicken today in the air fryer. I washed it and everything, so anyways, proximity bomb. I have 2 of those. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Let me just see if I can upgrade. Yes, let me upgrade. Let me sell this. There you go. Upgrade that. I have enough money. Bullshit. Slim Jims, Doritos, and Cupcakes breakfast of champions. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The cornerstone of any nutritious breakfast. That's funny, dude. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, I don't have enough money. What about this? Not enough money. I guess I gotta sell some shit then. Alright, no problem. I'll sell one of these. Boom. Now can I upgrade? Piss off. Oh, yeah, whatever. She has this, she has that. Eggs. My eggs. Above my legs. Where's that from? You guys don't know what that's from. Definitely give that to Chris. Hold on. Boom, see? I knew it was there. Okay, yeah, that's much better. You know what? Give this to her. Since she likes doing that shit. What's up, Maxim? How's it going, dude? That's fine right there. There you go. Oh, I forgot you can do that. Alright. Look at that. Let me get one of... Yeah. Beautiful. Love the organization, right, fellas? Alright, let's go. Resident Evil 5. So, did you guys see that PlayStation State of Play? I didn't see it, but I've seen little bits and pieces. I have some news. So, we may watch some of that in a little bit. Hey, what's up, Tres? How's it going? Did you guys watch the State of Play? If so, what did you think? Was there anything in particular that you liked? Uh-oh.
We got company.
They don't let up, do they?
Do what you gotta do to stop them. But don't get too trigger happy or the guns will overheat. If that happens, we'll be an easy target until they cool down.
I remember this being such a pain in the ass
Got some sharp curves up ahead.
on the Switch. I've had to replay this like can't count how many times.
Delta team, I just received word from HQ. Based on the data you uploaded from that hard drive, most of the townspeople have been infected by parasites known as Las Plagas. The data refers to the infected as Magini
Magini, that's what they're called. Yes. Not the ganados, Magini.
You got me. They didn't see him.
Looks like the only way we're getting answers is from Irving.
Nope, don't usually watch them preview shows. How's work, Dallas? Yeah, how was trabajo?
It's gonna get bumpy. Hang on.
It's gonna get Gumby. Hang on.
That one would scratch the paint.
I thought it was okay. I did like their will be Days Gone remaster. It was underrated and wasn't very well considering it was from Sony.
Got some sharp curves.
I heard
up
about
ahead.
that.
Hold on tight.
Work is easy tonight, pretty slow. It plays like Red Dead with zombies.
We're under attack.
Red Dead with zombies.
Too many of them to hunt us. Reinforcements are en route. Hold your position until
Dude,
they arrive.
relax.
Repeat, hold your position.
Pick up the pace. That's gonna affect the resale value.
Sheva, do something. Checkpoint. Can you die?
There's no getting past that truck unless you two do something about it.
Done. Did you play Undead Nightmare and Red Dead? No, I haven't played Red Dead 1. Or
Nice.
any of the Red Dead games. I just played like maybe like 5 minutes of part 1. But I heard part 2 is a prequel, so.
He's trying to ram us into the river. Do something.
Yeah, I did something. Cutscene. What else did they show? I know they showed Monster Hunter. I mean, I don't need to see anything else. I'm getting that day one. It's fine. I just wish they had some kind of limited edition or something with the statue, but only thing you can get is what, Steelbook. I kind of want that Steelbook, but I like Steelbooks.
Hang on.
Surprised I didn't press anything for this, but okay. Stupid idiot. There's always one of those guys like, oh, like they missed a ramp and then they die and everything. I'm getting the Xbox Steelbook edition of Monster Hunter. Nice. You're lucky, dude. You're lucky. I don't have a physical. Well, I don't have a system that plays physical games, so I have to get that later on. It's fine. It's fine. Because as long as I have the main game on my digital, and then later on when I do get a system that can play physical copies, I'll just get the copy for cheap. You know, like 10, 20 bucks or something like that. You have anything rare that's from Monster Hunter, Dallas? The rarest thing I have from Monster Hunter is a Monster Hunter 4 3DS XL system. The silver one. With the Gore Magala or something like that on the cover. Ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, big dude. Hey, what are you doing? Never mind. Dude, no reflexes or like what the? I would have just leaped out of there. No, just a Monster Hunter Switch. That's still good though. Although they did a crap job in designing it. It should have looked a lot better. You know how they designed the Splatoon 3 Switch or the Zelda Switch? Those are awesome. They should have done a much better job with the marshmallows.
Get to the truck!
Boston, it's Boston.
There's something coming out of it. We should try aiming at those.
Yeah, I got the Diablo 2, Zelda, and laugh switch? What the hell's a laugh switch? Launch switch. Oh, okay. I was like laugh switch. Joker edition. Oh. I find it hilarious how these two, you have two people with these turrets, right? Killing this giant ganado. And they can, like, they barely got a scratch on him, right? Look at that. But Leon killed one by himself with his bare hands in Resident Evil 4. That's how bad Leon is. Badass, I should say. Hey, what's up, Corviknight?
Something's wrong with him. Watch out!
Dustin, what's up, man? There you go. Now we gotta slow the party. Welcome to the party, pal. Wait till they get a load of me. I was watching videos about the Super Bowl halftime show. Apparently, it was a message. Oh, you mean there was a hidden message in that whatever Kendrick Lamar was doing? Let me guess. White people bad? This is much easier than I remembered. I wonder how you got those pants. There's no pants in the world that comes in that size. My day was okay. Kind of unfulfilling. You know, work, errands, blah, blah, blah. What about you? What about you guys? What did you have for, you know the question's coming. What did you have for dinner? I had air fried chicken.
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure.
It was good, Carbonite.
Jill is still alive.
I just wish it was season more. I gotta look online for better recipes.
Are you even sure?
Did you guys watch the video of Elon Musk taking his son to the White House? Yes.
Sure.
Hold on.
Wait.
I'm gonna get to 1 second about that. Yes, I saw the video. He took his son X to the White House, and then you have stupid asshole Whoopi Goldberg making fun of his name. What kind of name is X? I mean, you bring your boy X to the White House. I mean, with that name. Oh, I'm sorry, Whoopi. Please tell me what's a good name in your eyes, Whoopi. Whoopi, get the fuck out of here. That's Whoopi. Oh man. Whoopi. X can at least be short. I know it's probably just he's called X, but maybe it's short for Xavier or something like that. I had my standard burgers and a low carb wrap. Okay, cool. Elon Musk apparently told Trump, "You are not the president. You need to leave." He should have been like, "You're fired. You're fired. You're not president. My dad's president." Worked all night. I just snacked on some stuff at work. Oh man, what kind of snack it's? His name is like XAI 12 or something. Yeah, some weird shit. I don't know. Well, when you have $1 billion, you can pretty much do almost whatever you want. You know? Do you guys watch that episode of Family Guy where so Meg is in her locker, right, in high school, and her friends came by, her friends stopped by, and they're like, hey Meg, and one of them goes, hey Megan. She goes, why are you calling me Megan? It's like, well, isn't Meg short for Megan? And then Meg goes, well, actually, it means something else. So it flashes back to when Lois gave birth to Meg, and she gives the birth certificate to Peter, and she goes, Peter, fill this out before the doctor leaves. And he goes, okay. So he looks at the name, and then while Lois isn't looking, he crosses out Megan and puts Megatron. I like that. Megatron Griffin. No, what I was doing. Oh, crap. Oh, never mind. Whew, thank God for quick resume.
Wait! You're not going alone.
But there are there are more stupid names than X or 12 or whatever.
Wait!
I don't have much time. I have to
There's
find
Blue Ivy. There's Northwest.
I'm going with you.
There's Apple.
These are my people that are dying here.
Are you sure about this? A second ago, you were ready to cut and run.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
We're partners. To the end. Now let's get moving.
Copy that.
Sorry, Chris. I would have been out. I'm not dealing with this shit. You want me to go deep? We're in deep Africa. You want me to go even deeper? Hell no. Some people say he was talking to Trump, but also heard he was talking to someone off the side. Probably. Look at that ass. Sweet. Why is Elon obsessed with the letter X? I have no idea. I read it somewhere a long while ago, but forgot. I don't know. Maybe because it's part of an equation. The most important part of an equation. Like you don't know what it is. Like the X factor. I suppose that's it. But still. X, Twitter. Let's buy some more stuff. Nah. Stun rod. Nah, we're good. We're good. X is the meaning of the Antichrist. You see his armor outfit he was wearing? It was upside down. Yeah, he wore that a little while ago. That was before he started to become closer with Christianity. Because let me tell you something real quick about Elon. I'm not saying he's like, oh my God, he's the best person in the world now. But he's trying to do good things. Back then, he called himself the devil's champion. Yes, he did back then. So during that time where he's all like wearing that red armor, being the devil's champion, all that shit, he had his son, right? And then like most people that went along with that shit, you know, he's like, Daddy, I'm attracted to guys. You know, he's like, okay, cool. That's your life, cool. And then eventually it went to, oh, Daddy, I'm a girl trapped in a man's body, a boy's body, whatever. He goes, okay, cool. You know, that's fine. He went along with it, like most people did, right? Nothing wrong with that. And then, you know, he wanted to have the operation, and he was like, yeah, sure, of course, because they told him the same thing Going with keyboard, trying to work on the quiz. Okay, Carbonite, no problem. We'll be here. I'm sure there's going to be a point in conversation later on that you might be interested in. So I'll be playing other games too. So the doctor said the same thing. Well, your son's in distress, but you have to have the operation. So he didn't really want to do it, but then they said the same thing. They say to everyone else, would you rather have a live daughter or a dead son? So he goes, okay, do the operation and whatever. So put him on, not operation, but put him on hormones and all that shit, hormone blockers and all that. And then he officially transitioned, right? And then he found out how awful those things were. Like he wasn't 100% in it. Then he went deeper and deeper into why they had to do that and why they had to finish by Friday. That sounds awesome, Carbonite. That sounds awesome. Can't wait for that one. And then basically he lost his son. His son fully transitioned. He hated that. And he understood now that he was duped. He was being played. Right? And that's why now, more than ever, he hates the woke mind virus. He absolutely hates that shit. That's why you see all these things in the industry with DEI, because he helped Trump understand how bad it is. He hates that happened to his son. And people were telling him all along, like, you have to go along with tradition, you have to go along with Christ. And he wasn't really, a Christian at all. As you guys pointed out, he wasn't. I don't think he was like a real devil worshiper, but he's one of those people like, yeah, it's cool, the devil and everything. But now he sees how true things are. Now he's not a true Christian yet. He's not 100% there, but he said he's getting towards it little by little. But at least the start is he doesn't like any DEI and nothing woke. He hates that shit. There's an interview where he's like, they call it dead naming because your son is dead. Your son doesn't exist anymore. And that made him sad. That made him cry. Not in an interview, but he implied that. And I would too if my son were to do something like that. Just I don't know why you need to go toward. You need to target children and tell them you need to change this and that. You don't fucking do that. So that pissed him off, and that's why he's helping Trump, and that's why he's leading all these things. Like, no, this has to go. This has to go. This has to go. You have like he said in an interview, I vow to destroy the woke mind virus. That, in my opinion, is a gigantic step in the right direction in his life. So, yeah, he did that bullshit with the armor and everything. Yeah, I know that. But I'm glad it wasn't all the way around. He was Christian before it, but then he just decided to turn coat or whatever, and then he's like part of the government. Like, whoa, no thanks. But anyways.
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker.
Anyways, Dustin, what'd you snack on
Wesker.
at work?
He was a top official with Umbrella.
Is it something you bought there or something Bree made for you?
I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island.
Rockford Island. What is that? Why does that sound familiar? Rockford Island.
Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source. The whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker.
Really? A baseball cap, Jill? I find it funny how these operatives go on missions that can put their lives in danger. She's wearing like a baseball hat, not a helmet, or anything like that. You live in Rockford, but it's no island. Do those Rockford, that place Rockford have files? Haha. Yeah, this is when Wesker became part Matrix. I'm pretty sure if someone shot him, he'd still survive. Damn. Was he? What was he trying to do to Chris? Was he trying to punch his face in or tear his heart out or what? Just peanut butter with banana, which is awesome. Charcuterie plate from the amenities we do. So, oh, I love charcuterie. I call it charcuterie, but what's up, Alejandro?
Close.
What Resident Evil were you playing, Wraith? This is Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
My parents
Go.
were involved in an accident caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Biohazard Go.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. They were using Africa as a test bed for their experiments.
What does that sound familiar?
Bioweapons were responsible for the
Did you
deaths
see
of
Ricky
my
Starks in
parents.
WWE? Yes, I did.
Someone
Ricky Starks
has to
finally
keep
went to
that.
WWE, where
Joined the BSAA.
a few people knew him.
There's only so much one person can do.
It's
Even
this
a
is like,
superhero like you, Chris.
listen, I get it.
I'm no superhero.
It's hard to believe what to believe, because on one hand you say people were saying, oh, Ricky Starks were treated bad because they didn't give him anything to do,
Hang on.
they just let him sit there. On the other hand, he was so fixated on going to WWE that he wanted it to be like, he wanted to have his own story. He wanted to do his things his own way to prepare to WWE. So they give him plot lines and this and that and matches, and he wasn't going for it. So, and that's why he sat on the bench. But to be honest, I like Ricky. In AEW, he could be something, but in WWE, he's just mid card at best, man. He really is. If they had any faith in him, they would have put him on Raw. Like Cody would have been like attack, and then boom. There's Ricky Starks. Like, oh my god, it's Ricky Starks. Maybe it would have made Impact, but it didn't make an impact on NXT. No. Did the same thing to Ethan Page. Was Ricky Starks like a big name? In AEW, he was pretty big. He was pretty big. Not like the biggest name there, but people. It's funny because when it comes to the AEW, WWE, people are like, oh, these suck. Who needs them? We don't want them. But then the second to hear somebody from AEW is going to WWE, oh shit, yeah, oh, the AEW fucked up. Now WWE is going to be the best. No. You go see how Logan Paul stole Hangman moveset? He did? How? Hangman made a tweet about it. Send you the link on Discord. Oh, he was really good. I really liked him. He was great on the mic. On the mic, he's pretty good, but as a wrestler, he was okay, man. His best match, though, was the dog collar match between him and Bryan Danielson. That was a fucking good match. I think that was Ricky Stark's best match. That was Ricky Stark's best match, without a doubt. That before that, I was like, yeah, he's all right. That when I saw that match, I'm like, okay, he got that guy got potential. Let's see if he stole this. Let's see. I'm just watching something real quick. I'll get back to the game. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, he stole that from fucking Hangman. See what I'm saying? They and then they expect people from WWE to be like, oh yeah, this is all bullshit. They know they can get away with it. That's why they do it. They know they can get away with it. It's not something where it's something very common, where like the sharpshooter. The sharpshooter at one point was Bret Hart's move, but he's no longer in the game, and practically anyone can do it. But I say you have to be on a fucking elite level to do the sharpshooter. Like if you're on the level of The Rock, Stone Cold, Kenny Omega, yeah, you can do the sharpshooter. But if you're some fucking scrub, don't do the sharpshooter. Yeah, you heard that too, Alejandro? I told you. I told you, it pisses me off. Can't stand him. Yeah, Logan Paul, and he's not even a real wrestler. He's not a true wrestler. He's just there because WWE is like, oh look, you're popular, so. And that's another thing I don't like, because and that enforces that whole thing with WWE is the fact that they're sports entertainment. They take rappers and social media influencers and they make them to wrestlers. That's an insult to the actual wrestler. What if there's an actual wrestler trying to get in the industry, trying to go to your company, but you're like, no, we're going to put Logan Paul instead. Because WWE really pisses me off sometimes. No, a lot, because they criticize AEW a lot, but then the second somebody in AEW becomes big, right? Like, oh shit, he's the shit. Then they want a piece of him. They didn't fucking want anything to do with anybody with AEW when it first started. They fired Cody Rhodes, remember? And then Cody Rhodes was like, we're gonna start a revolution, and he helped it. He helped it, right? But the second Cody started getting bigger and bigger in the company, hey Cody, you want to come back? I mean, we'll do this and do that, and then we'll put you on WrestleMania. I don't know. And then the whole thing happened with him and the Elite and Tony Khan, whatever. Okay, fine. Then he went back. If AEW is so inferior, why the fuck are you poaching talent? You see, Miro's gone. I don't know what the hell his problem was, but all I know is that he divorced from his wife. And he's going back. I don't know if he's going back to WWE. He probably is. Malachi Black, he left.
You grab it.
Can't be serious.
What do you mean?
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Pick it up, woman. Then you bitch at me. Oh, no, I don't have any. I don't have any room. I don't have any ammo. Understood Malachi Black because his wife's there. All right, wants to be close to his wife. Understand. Pretty lame reason, to be honest, but hey, I'm not a married man, so it may mean something different for someone who is married. But and then Ricky Starks, because you're like, you know who I am, and there's like only a few people knew who he was. No theme song, no nothing, dude. Y'all like Logan Paul? No, I don't really like him. I mean, he's a decent wrestler, and I mean decent, but that's it. McIntyre was mad at Logan at Royal Rumble, right? I think so. MJF and Dustin Rhodes put on a great match. Love the wrestling. Yes. And you know who's he feuding with now? Motherfucking Hangman. Oh, man. You're going to see some fucking wrestling. You're going to see some wrestling, dude. Woo. Hangman and MJF? Yes, please. And I like the storyline with Edge and Jay White. I'm so glad Jay White is getting more play, man. That dude is so awesome. The Switchblade. Yeah, I want wrestling. I could give two fucks about like social media influencers and rappers. Like Bad Bunny. I'm like, why do you have a fucking rapper as a wrestler, man? Seriously? Let me say MGF. Yep. Take care, Wraith. Heading back. All right, Dallas. Take care, dude. I'll see you probably later. Jake Paul is making so much money in boxing. Yeah. Those Paul brothers, man. Did you guys ever watch them when they were streaming or doing videos on YouTube? I never really watched them. I just heard... Which one of the brothers was the one that did that stupid shit in Japan where he filmed someone who hung himself? Was that Logan or Jake? Almost thought Dustin said he loves some MILFs. I mean, I know I do. Okay. Come on.
Okay.
Maxim, I got me a hot MILF already. Well, he ain't lying, so Where do I go? Or do I go back there? All right, let's see here. You know what's scarier than like those Majini fucking alligators in the swamp? That's actually a fear of mine. You see how they're in the middle of nowhere and there's like a large swampy area? See how huge it is? Look at that. You can't even see in the water. And just me drudging or swimming through it because you don't know what the fuck's in it, and then boom, alligator gets you. Logan was a YouTuber that gave Americans a bad look in the East End. Y'all, I just hate the fact that these assholes, man, they get work, they get all this like money, and like you're a piece of shit, and yet people give you contracts and this and that. I'm like, wow, man, I don't like that shit. He did something very disrespectful, and what was his fucking punishment? Like a fucking what? A $5 million deal with WWE? That's real awesome.
You grab it.
Okay.
Same goes for Hollywood. We all love MILFs, yes. That is creepy. That is creepy. What about GILFs? That's the real question. What about GILFs? I love Hangman. He just had the old school look to him. Great wrestler, awesome on the mic. Yeah, and I love his whole gimmick, like the cowboy shit, right? I love that shit. Yeah, Hangman, for me, he's one of my favorite wrestlers in AEW. Absolutely. Him, Kenny Omega, MJF, Ospreay, Brian Cage. They need to push Brian Cage more. Like, Solo. Like, listen, I like Lance Archer. I like... Pick it up.
Come on,
Roger.
you
I
grab
like
it.
Brian Cage and Lance Armstrong. Lance, what's his name? Lance Hoyt? Whatever. Big dude, right? I like that tag team. The Murder Machines. Great. But I want him to do solo shit, man. Brian Cage needs the TNT title. He needs to win it from Daniel Garcia.
I see something up there. Give me a hand.
What'd you get, woman? Just wow.
Okay.
He's like, oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they're probably thinking I'm a dog or something.
How could someone do this to them?
Huh?
Come on.
Help me!
Come on, get up. He got up like the Rock. Oh shit.
Give me a grenade.
Use this!
Whoa. Listen, if you can't fucking back me up, then go to a different line of work. Huh. Of course you need ammo. When don't you need ammo? Yeah, there's ammo right there.
Come on. Come on.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Thanks. AEW needs to gather themselves. I feel like a lot of the wrestlers are just jumping ship, and I don't want to see AEW to fail. They won't fail. It's just, you know what? It's better to have employees that want to be there as opposed to people that just want to collect a paycheck, like, or think it's a waiting room to go to WWE. Like, oh man, I can't wait to get out of here so I can go to WrestleMania and this and that. I'm like, all right, well, go ahead, go. If that's your dream, no, seriously, go for it. That's your dream, go for it. But these people are giving you opportunity. You better fucking do a good job with that. I say if you are making a lot of money at a good company, and you're on TV and you're headline pay-per-views, then guess what? You succeeded in your wrestling career. Puddle of Mud, Hinder, and Brett Michaels are coming down, playing soon. Me and Bree are going to get it. Yo, nice. It's called the Crawfish Festival. Ooh, who else is going? Just those three? The Crawfish Festival. I like that. I'm sorry, chicken. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need egg. No egg? Oh, crap. They have rides, fair foods, crawfish boils. Be cool if you came down to one of them. I know, man. I gotta get a plane there and catch a plane there and check it out. I do like to travel. Did you get the video I sent you about that whole incident? Is that near you or nearby you? Okay, so you got one. Is that another one, or is that something else? What the hell? Yeah, this is the one that scares me.
Looks like we have to go this way.
Crap. See? No! Dead. Dead. Stupid crocodile. Let's go. Couple hours? Alright. Is that near Jacksonville? Or Jackson?
Looks like we have to go this way.
What the fuck was that? Anybody score any video games on clearance from Target? Oh, I heard about that. Did you guys get anything? They didn't have any more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I want one. That's the only game I'm looking for. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Yeah, it's near Jackson. It's north of New Orleans. Yeah, figures near Jackson. What a fucking messed up. Never mind. I want to get Cyberpunk. Me too, but it's not on sale. I got Metroid for $12. Got lucky. Ooh, Metroid Dread? Nice. Oh, you mean Metroid Prime Trilogy? Which one? Either way, yeah. That's sweet. Oh, shite. Yeah, piss off. Ooh. Hey, Christopher, what's up? We just talking about wrestling. How are you doing today on a Thursday? I'm doing well, sir. How about you? Move, 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 move. Got one. Prime remastered. Oh, sweet, dude. Wow, $12 brand new. Did you see Xenoblade Chronicles 3? I should go tomorrow and see if they have it. I doubt it though. My Target never has anything like. I don't get lucky. I don't get lucky like that. Watch this. Watch the motherfucker sell it like for 5 times the price on eBay though. I just want Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's all. I just paid rent today and literally have no money right now. I'm sorry, Dustin. Yeah, I get paid tomorrow. But that's all going to bills and credit cards, and I'm barely gonna have anything to eat. But again, that's the number one reason why I don't get big, because it's a lot of money. I forgot I had that. I know. I want to get it. I want to get it. Just waiting on my income tax money, baby. Go to New York with that shit. Go to New York. Chris, what do you think about Ricky Starks going to NXT? Bree wants to get a sectional couch. What's a sectional couch? The things that split apart? Why do you need another couch for? Just get go to secondhand store and get a couch. I'm kidding. Poppy peed on my sofa. Nope, but Factorial looks dope. Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see him. Oh shit. Got him. Right between the eyes. She said, "Nah, and yet." Is the sectional the one where it, like the left or right side, you can lay down on? Yeah, I just helped you.
You grab it. You grab it.
Roger.
Wait, is it? Could it? It is. What? What? Oh, the Seinfeld thing. Bailey Week continues on Friday at All-Star Celebrity basketball game and ends Saturday at Vengeance Day when she, Cora Jade, and Roxanne Perez challenge Gilia for the NXT Women's Championship. It's basically a couch that connected all the way around. Oh, okay. That's fine. Better put that plastic on that couch if you got a dog. I'm sorry, man. I can't have a dog. At least not a big dog. I just can't. My cousin doesn't like dogs. And he goes, if I ever have a dog, it's going to be living outside. I'm like, what do you mean outside? As in, you know, you're going to have a doghouse. That's where you're going to sleep. Doghouse. Not my house. You don't get to go. You get to go at my house, but you get to go all over my bed. You don't get to go all over the couch and all that shit. I'm like, yeah, thank you. That's how I feel. Because believe it or not, people can smell dog. And people are allergic to that. I can't have a dog either. But people always get like a pit bull or some big fucking dog. You don't need a big fucking dog, man. If you live in a peaceful place, you don't need a fucking terrorizing dog. Just get a nice dog. You know what dog I want if I ever get my own place? A house and property? I would love to get a beagle. Beagles are adorable. So Factorial was an Indiegogo crowdfunded game. What the hell? Bullshit! Some dogs are great. My sister lets me borrow her dog, and he's very obedient. What kind of dog? Cora Jade was added when she beat Bailey at NXT thanks to Roxanne Perez dressing up as Bailey Hugger gimmick. Oh, I gotta do this again? Fuck you. Oh, never mind. Wait. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Looks like we have to go this way.
Fuck this game. Making me live my worst nightmare. That's awesome. I love how these aren't mutated alligators either. They're like regular alligators. Can't think of a dog bringing it to the bathroom, letting it poo and run back into my bed and wet poo butthole on my covers. Exactly. Animals don't wipe. Actually, cats do, but with their tongue. Dogs don't do that. Factorial Space Age. What did I think about Ricky Starks joining NXT Tuesday night? It was great. Okay, cool. Do you think he's gonna actually make it big in that company, or they're gonna do a Ethan Page where he's like, yeah, he's the shit, and then forget about him 2 weeks later? Move. Jeez. Okay. See if this works. Ha! Sorry, Sheva. Did she die too? Oh, okay. Crap. Oh, another one. Okay. Fuck you. Space Age is the DC expansion pack. What? 2024? Wow, big crowd backing a 4-year-old game. Nice. Which game are you talking about? Tell me the truth. What game are you talking about? I want to make nachos soon. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, when I get hungry, stay away. Come on, let's go. How many of you would be scared in this situation? What Chris is right now. He's in a swamp, in a large, humongous swamp in the middle of nowhere, and then fucking alligators are right there. There goes that. All right. Shit. That's not good. Oh, Factorio. Is it like Warhammer? Oh, you little shit. See, that's scary. Imagine seeing an alligator and it's look coming at you, then it just dives underwater. Like that. Fuck that. Oh. I think Ricky Starks will be fine in NXT, yeah, but you know he has an ego, so he's probably gonna think, oh, I deserve to be on Raw and go to WrestleMania and this and that and all that shit. Because if they really had faith in him, he would be on Raw or SmackDown. And I think Malachi is gonna be there maybe Friday, because his wife's there, right, in SmackDown, so. All right, Dustin, give me a second. I'll check that in a second. Ethan Page has been lost in the shuffle, and that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Because these motherfuckers think, oh, I go to WWE, I'm gonna go to WrestleMania, I'm gonna go The Undertaker, and all this shit. It's not gonna happen. That's if they like you. If they don't like you, you're fucked. Triple H is just probably doing a favor to Cody Rhodes. That's all there is. It's the favor. The game 2 Point Hospital is pretty dope. What are you doing at? Dude, what the fuck? This guy. You serious? That is such. I shot like 7 rounds in that motherfucker. It takes 4 rounds to kill it. You ever watch Ethan Page toy vlogs on YouTube? Yeah, they're pretty good. I remember Wood being on an episode with him. Let me see something real quick. Oops. Wood. I'm glad Wood is having a kid. Tres Bree loves that game too. I'm sorry to hear that, Dustin. Do what you have to do, man. Do what you gotta do. Thoughts on Star Soldier and S64? Recently got it. I never played Star Soldier. Star Soldier. Pretty soon. Okay, I'm gonna make a snack soon because again I'm hungry. And then we're gonna watch some of that State of Play for PlayStation. I don't know if you guys seen it, but we will soon if I don't get to fucking die from another alligator. No, because my arm still kind of hurts, or is kind of affected still. So I'm waiting for my elbow brace to come in tomorrow, actually today, and then I think in a week or the week after that, I'm gonna start working out again.
Looks like we have to go
And then when I start working out, I'll buy that creatine. But I appreciate you telling me though. I didn't know they have fruit punch flavor. I'm like, oh shit, fruit punch. I love fruit punch anything. So when there's like a juice like High C or Hawaiian Punch or anything, right, or Kool-Aid, what flavor do you guys gravitate towards to the most? See, 4 shots, dead. You take the carrot king to help with the recovery. It helps boost your recovery to heal. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Star Soldier looks decent. Is it anything like Sin and Punishment? Blue raspberry, grape. Okay, grape. Alejandro, you're black? I didn't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I like grape too. I like fruit punch, grape, orange. Oh, orange is the or naranja. Orange is the one that I always get, no matter what medicine or fucking whatever. It's orange is my go-to flavor, and then it's cherry, and then fruit punch. I'm going to see if I can get it on an emulator. Star Soldier was originally an NES game, surprisingly. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, here we go, here we go. By the way, when you what do you call oranges? There's some people call oranges, right? Like naranja. I heard some people sometimes they call it chinos. What do you guys call it? Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. How do you not die from that shit? Come on, dude. George is getting upset. Star Soldier. Dude, I'm really, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really getting into collecting video game figures. You know what sucks though? Some of the good ones are very fucking rare. You know how much Bayonetta, the Bayonetta figure costs? Hundreds of dollars. I'm not talking about like 200. I'm talking about like $400 or $500. That's fucking insane. But I want it. I want it. I can sell some figures that I have to make money for that one, but I just love dude, because video game figures are like the best of both worlds. I have I gotta get Solid Snake. Yeah, that's Dustin read my mind. I'll get the Solid Snake figure. You know what I want that it's sold out everywhere? The Ninja Gaiden one, the Revoltech Ninja Gaiden. I want that one. It is sold out everywhere.
Looks like we have to go this way.
I know what you mean. Chung Li is my favorite, and there are 100+ figures of her house. There's one from SH Arts, right? That's the one you looking for? You looking at? Because there's one on Amazon. I think it's the same thing, like SH Arts, right? And It's about like $60, which isn't bad. It really isn't. Running out of room for space in game room. Hey, that's a good problem. Sometimes you gotta sell shit though. I'm so glad I got my my Voltron. I'm so glad because that's a holy grail. I need. So far, I got regarding toys. I got my 2 grails. I'm happy on that shit. The next one, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, but it's from a place called Matt Collectible, and and the packaging is awesome. It looks like it comes in this silver suitcase, but it's not metal. It's like cardboard. Then you open it up, and then it becomes like a diorama, like a display. So the display looks like New York City, and then you display big ass Stay Puft in the middle, and then around him looks like he's walking in the streets of New York. I fucking love that. But again, $300 at least. That Voltron was original, right? Or reprint? No, that you mean the Blitzway one? Let's see here. No. Boom. That's what I'm fucking talking about. All right, let me sell this shit. I don't know, to be honest. How can you tell if it's the reprint? I want to collect the OG Power Rangers next. Like the OG, as in you mean figures that look like the OG Power Rangers, or the actual OG figures that came out like in 94, 95? I'll get some more. Buy some proximity bombs. Damn it. $200? Nah, that's nothing. Here, have some egg shovel. The Super 7 ones. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, those are fucking good, man. Those are awesome. Those Power Rangers. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do one more of this, right? And then if I die, we're gonna watch some toy videos. Anyone want to recommend a toy video? Let me know. The 80s diecast Voltron. I've seen the reimagined ones and other lines. Like, okay. So the Voltron I have is the Blitzway, and it's 14 inches tall, and it's plastic / diecast. I've seen many videos on it. When I saw a video of that, and it has LED lights, by the way, in the eyes, I said, I need that. I fucking need that. I've had a Voltron, a diecast Voltron when I was a kid, but I forgot which one was it. Was it Bandai? Was it something else? I don't know. Maybe it was a bootleg. I have no clue. But all I know is that I love that Voltron. But unfortunately, even getting a complete Voltron like that, it costs like $600-700. So with that Blitzway, it's the same price. So I might as well just get a Blitzway Voltron brand new for that price. But I didn't get a Blitzway brand new Voltron for that price. I got a brand new Blitzway for $450, which is a fucking steal, dude. A fucking steal. I'm looking at it right now. The box, by the way. Beautiful. Mwah. That's mwah. Happy to have that. My collection. So expensive too. Yes. Oh, just look it up. Nice. Yes. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah. There's another one that's like 16 inches, but I think that's maybe 300. But it's, dude, that Voltron, Alejandro, go on YouTube and look up like Blitzway Voltron and like the review, and you see how fucking awesome it is. It comes with this, it comes with that. Everything is so fucking dope. Everything. But I want to collect not just I want to collect what I like. For example, there are no Seinfeld figures that I know of, but they have the Lego Seinfeld, right? And I'm so glad I got the very last one in Target because that it's worth like $200-300 now. I got it for retail. So I have Lego Kramer, Lego Jerry, Elaine, George, and Newman, and Jerry's apartment. That's so cool. I have the Lego Back to the Future DeLorean. I want to get the Lego probably Optimus Prime. I never owned the Optimus Prime. And I want to get Lego Super Mario World, the one with Mario riding on Yoshi. I want to get that one. Yeah, I want to get that one. Definitely, for sure. Definitely get that. I turn on the volume back and hear Wraith say 16 inches. What kind of toys, of course, toys. I didn't even know they had those, Dustin. Wow. $35 ain't bad. Come on, Preppy. What are you waiting for? Articulated pieces. Yes. I'll just select them up. Yes, dude, that thing's very articulated. Very everything, man. So, yeah, it would be cool to get Dustin. If you do, let me know. You know what to you guys know what to do. If you buy something, games or anything for your collection, you put it on the museum channel. Yeah, Preppy. I guess that makes you Zach and I'm Slater, huh? Come on, Preppy. So that Voltron, like I said before, why would I spend $600 to $700 on an old figure that's obviously used, maybe it's broken or it's loose or whatever, it's not complete, but because it's together, complete, you know, somewhat complete, it's worth a lot of money because it's from the 80s. Or I get one that looks 1,000 times better, 4 times the size, brand new and so much more detailed for the same price. That Voltron is fucking shit. I love my Voltron. So nostalgic to me. What's your favorite Saved by the Bell episode? That goes to everyone. What's your favorite Saved by the Bell episode? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. He was right there. Whoa. Another one? Get the oh my god. This game. This game. When I get money, I'm going to gift you any 2 video games, your favorite. You don't have to do that, Dres, man. You don't have to do that. But if you want to, I appreciate it. And guess what? If you're gonna donate for me to get games, I will 100% play them here. That's the rule here. If you gift me a game, I will play here. If you want me to. I'm so excited. That's your favorite episode? Really? How many more fucking alligators are there? I guess it's just infinite amount until I leave, right? Time to get up. Favorite Saved by the Bell episode was the fight where Zack and Ace. That was such bullshit. You know why? Because Slater works out, and he's captain of the wrestling team, and there was a tie fight. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Give me a grenade.
Use this.
Thanks.
Forget it.
Forget it.
What are your 2 favorite games that you like to be gifted? Well, I already got Monster Hunter. Hold on 1 second. Let me check the store. Do I have a wish list here? See? Oh wait. I'm assuming you mean digital. Okay, digital makes sense. Nope. How about this? I'm kidding. that price tag. Let's see. I still gotta play this. You play this, Dustin? So I go to later him out. I don't know, dude. I don't know. The drinking and driving episode was kind of odd and real, but cool. That was kind of messed up with Zach. I know you guys watch Zach Morris is trash. I like that series. Not yet. Would love to get that game. Okay. I don't know, man. There's so many games. Cyberpunk would be cool. And maybe, So, see, some are on sale too. See, this is like $20. It was $5 the other day, but I don't have money to get these games. When it's on sale, I try my best again, which why I got Predator. See, this $30. It was $5 the other day. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's not really one game that I'm like, oh my god, I need to have it. This was $11. I should have gotten that. I gotta get this game. Kingdom Hearts, $20. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. This I've always wanted to play. This I'm waiting for it. Gotta put Little Man to bed. All right, I'll be here, Dustin. Wait, Saved by the Bell is coming back like Fresh Prince. You didn't know that? It came back already. It's better to give you the cash so you can get them on sale, right? No, I mean, PayPal is what people used to donate. So, like, this is the link. Again, you don't have to, but. It should put you at a. There it is, see? The link to donate.
I need ammo. Nice shot.
Definitely need that. No problem, Tres. No problem. You take your time. Definitely need that too.
Take it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab
Ah,
it.
she doesn't have a fucking. Oh, thanks for giving me the egg too, idiot. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered Collection coming out. Thoughts? Didn't it come out already? I've always wanted to play that game. I never played it. I hate this modern slavery socio-economic structure. Me too. Can anybody get access to eggs? There's no eggs where I am. Seriously. Oh, anyways, to answer your question, Alejandro, yeah, they had they have a new Saved by the Bell series. It's on Peacock. It's a sequel to the show. Zach, Kelly, Slater, everyone's there except for Screech. For obvious reasons. You got 2 jumbo eggs. You're a lucky punk. Let's get the hell out of here. Come get some. Come get some. Oh, that's... Oh, I see. I see. Slick, huh? Yeah, I had to get 100. That's all it was. 100. This spiral of dust and diamond was crazy. It's messed up, man. Did you guys watch the Saved by the Bell? What do you call it? Like the TV movie. That was pretty good, actually. Turbo. It's turbo time.
Slow down. Hot enough as
Shut
soon as
up.
it is. Careful, Chris. You'll capsize us.
There are eggs here, high price, but there are some. Costco started having shoppers fight like Pokemon. Yes! Did you guys see that? Oh, let's watch some of that after this. After this. Did I go here before? Let's find out. Oh, this is the beginning. Oops, wait, what's this? I saw something shiny. I saw something shiny. There you go. Yeah, eggs. It's, so what are the? Did they tell you the reason why there's a shortage on eggs? Because in my supermarket it says, oh, because of the bird flu. I'm like, of course, the bird flu. Has to be some kind of fucking illness that ruins everything, right? The bird flu. Fuck out of here, that stupid bullshit excuse. Beautiful looking sky. Thanks to these scalpers, Costco is no longer selling Pokemon cards. Look at UFC fighting. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe Pokemon cards still do that to people. Or people still go fucking crazy over those things. But the thing is, with those things that are being sold, those packs are being sold in Costco, do they have like a rare Pokemon or something? Is it a one certain card that only comes in those packs that's super rare or something? Or is it just regular fucking Pokemon cards? I got 2 ostrich eggs. I never tried ostrich eggs. Give me this.
Give me an herb.
Take this.
Give me an herb. There you go. And then I just... Boom. Haha. Yeah, eggs are just so crazy now, man. You know, I bought a dozen eggs the other day, or yesterday. I paid $12 for that shit. $12. I was so pissed off, but those are the only eggs they had. Again, ammo? Got close to pressing that shit.
Take it.
Roger.
Damn it. Bye.
I need ammo.
Here. Yeah, you do.
I owe you one. Use this.
Now I don't have ammo.
I need your help.
Oh my god, I don't need money, I need ammo. Oh,
Use this.
let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, you can get out the fucking way. Man. There. Here. Take this. Shut the hell up.
I owe you one.
Sorry, farming and agriculture used to be a network of small family farms, but now it's big corporation farms. So one epidemic breaks out and slows businesses, whereas before it would be per farm. Exactly, exactly. Same thing like Purdue, right? You got all their chickens in one place, and oh, bird flu, and they're all fucking sick. The dairy business didn't slow down with the flu epidemic. They just kept treating the cows and milking. Yep. They're eating the cows, people. They're eating the cows. Thank you. This flu season has killed like 13,000 people. Have you heard this? No. Where did you get this from? Where, around the world or in America?
You grab it.
Okay.
Anything here? Nope. I like that. I know it's childish, but it's just funny. Oh, NBC. Well, eh. WNBC. 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 That was such a good movie. That was a good, I liked Howard Stern in the 90s. Now Howard Stern's a fucking cuck. Oh, that's butt. All right, shove it. Do what you gotta do.
You steer. I'll shoot.
Funny how she doesn't run out of ammo here. Shoot. I was watching videos of Harlem in the 80s. Damn, that place didn't look good. Still doesn't look good. Usually neighborhoods of that caliber never progress to anything further than what it is when you see it.
I need ammo.
I just ran him over. My family finally beat the flu. Oh, thank God. I dodged it, thankfully. I still hear coughing though, but I heard it was a bad flu mix. Luckily, I didn't get sick this year. I hate being sick, man. I hate running nose. I hate fucking coughing. I hate stuffy nose. All that shit. Ugh, pisses me off. Why do you need her to open the door? All right. After this, I'm gonna save and then we'll do watch something. Carbonate, you still there? You want me to watch another one of those things with food? That would be cool, right? Or something with toys, actually, when Dustin comes back. Oh, see that? Okay. Damn. Wraith, you seen Kind of Pregnant yet? Billy Madison production with Amy Schumer? No. I will say New York City was videotaped very well in this film. The city views. It's in New York City, huh? What's it about? I mean, it's Amy Schumer, so... Oh, this part sucks. Checkpoint. Okay, checkpoint reached.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it. I love New York City, man. It's my home. Very beautiful. But sometimes the people aren't.
You grab it.
Roger.
No, you idiot.
Don't be reckless.
Supposed to put that with the green one, you dumb fuck, but okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
You grab it.
Magnum, huh? She gets caught in a while in a white lie about being pregnant and avoid guilt trip and plays along to continue new friendship. Okay. That sounds kind of funny.
Take it.
Okay.
I mean, I never really found Amy Schumer funny. However, let's see here. See, this is what you do, idiot. Okay, now I give this to you. And then you're going to use it right now.
Thanks, partner.
Well, I guess not, but still.
Come on.
Roger.
Oh, this part. Oh, now I remember this part. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this one. Not looking forward to this one, to be honest. Is that a person? Was a person. Why would someone do this? Have you been here before? The supporting cast actually is funny, actually. Yeah, who's supporting cast? Adam Sandler, I assume? There it is. There it is. Here we go. Oh, crap. So I got Magnum ammo, but no fucking Magnum. Yeah, you handle them. Thanks, Sheva.
Come on.
Roger.
Come on.
Use this.
You grab it.
Okay.
Where's the Magnum? Oh, there it is. Oh, yes. He's saying that he's hungry.
Take it.
Okay.
Oh, crap. Luis Guzman. I like Luis Guzman. The funny chef from Waiting. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Take it.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't do shit. Okay. Waiting was good. Yeah, that was with Ryan Reynolds, right? Way back in the day. Way back in the day. Oh, you fucking sucker punched me. That's not nice. That's not nice too. Wasn't there a sequel to that? I think the comedies of the early 2000s was just great, in my opinion.
You grab it.
Roger. Taking the crank? Okay, I'll head for the bridge.
Go! You grab it.
Waiting. What else? You know what movie's overrated? Wedding Crashers. I was like Wedding Singers. Wedding Crashers. I just like the one part, like Ma the meatloaf. That's it. The rest was just, eh. Ma the meatloaf. Yes. Let's go, Sheva. Waiting 2 is decent. Extract. What's Extract?
Come on!
Sheva, hurry up. Sheva, hurry up. Sheva, hurry up. Sheva, hurry up. Sheva, I'm doing this. Sheva, hurry up. Sure, hurry the fuck up. My God, Sheva, you're fucking useless. Oh man, she crossed it. Oh, that's what her ass gets. Fuck that shit. Anyways, I'll get back to this. What did I say we're gonna do? All right, we're gonna watch something regarding video games. No, toys. Toys, right? Toys. All types of toys. No way. No. Try that. It shows. Yep, that's true. Sorry. All right. So, what do you guys want to watch? Food or All right, let's see. Waffle House adds egg surcharge. Oh man, egg prices soar. Bird flu. Yeah, sure. Eggs stolen in Seattle. Oh, let's watch this.
You've heard of jewelry heists, but never an egg heist until now.
About 100,000 eggs were stolen.
You heard right. 100,000 eggs stolen from an egg distributor. That's a lot of eggs. The egg heist took place at an egg distribution center in Franklin County, Pennsylvania. The eggs were stolen from the back of a trailer, and the entire haul is said to be worth $40,000. The eggs came from Pete and Jerry's Organics Farm, a brand sold in supermarkets
I've heard of them.
across the USA. The egg crisis has led to reports of consumers hoarding eggs. This video, posted on social media, shows.
This is why there's no fucking eggs. This pisses me off to no end. You don't need that many eggs unless you have a fucking family of 20 in your house. No, stop that shit. This is why there's an egg shortage. These fucking retards are doing the same fucking thing over and over, just like the fucking toilet paper incident back in during 2020. The same fucking thing. They hear one thing, oh, there's a shortage of this, and they want to get fucking 8,000 pounds or tons of the thing that is a shortage. You know, and I swear I'm telling the truth. When the whole thing in 2020 happened, right? When people were stocking up on toilet paper and Lysol, especially Lysol. I remember people were selling Lysol like it was fucking gold, right? In my local store, there was like a whole row of Lysol cans, right? I bought 2 cans of Lysol. 2 cans, right? Because I'm thinking, oh, it's not gonna, you know, I don't need that many cans. I'm not going to go out anyways, right? I remember staying at home for like a long time, but right? And I was like, you know what? Should I get more? I'm like, no, maybe more people need it. So there was a whole row left of Lysol. I only took 2. Look at how these disgusting these assholes are. And eggs do expire. Like, what the fuck you gonna cook, man? Seriously, this is enough to feed a fucking little army. If you have a small family, 2 of these, or maybe 3 tops. Look at this fucking mess, man. I'm back, freaking sickening. Yeah, exactly. These are businesses like restaurants and bakers. Don't they have their own? Yeah, they have their own supply chain, and they do have some businesses, like bakeries. But then again, since they're cutting off. Since maybe their supplies run short. And by the way, welcome back, Dustin. They probably went here to do that. And I get it. You run a business. I get it. If you're a bakery, you definitely need eggs. Or a restaurant, you definitely need eggs. Again, I understand that. But have some. Come on, dude. Have some fucking decency. My goodness. I swear, man. People, when it's going to be the end of the world, whether I'm alive or not, this is gonna be child's play compared to that shit, dude. You remember the Joker said in The Dark Knight, when the chips are down, these people are gonna show you who they really are. And then they'll eat each other. That's exactly what they're doing. That's how humans are. Bad humans, at least. You don't need that many fucking eggs. Wow, dude. I gotta go about 20 minutes from work tomorrow. No problem, dude. No problem. What does Bree think about this, Dustin? It's because prices won't go down. Love that. So true. Nice line. Yeah, it's true, right? He's right. Joker was right.
Consumers hoarding eggs.
Oh, I'm sorry. He wanted more eggs. Listen, it's also up to Costco. If these motherfuckers know there's a shortage, right? 1 case, look how many eggs come in that fucking big case, right? Fucking 60 or 70, right? 1 case per customer. Per fucking customer. You buy it once that day. That's it. You want to come back tomorrow? Maybe.
This video.
Costco knows what they're doing. These places know what they're fucking doing. They know what they're fucking doing. So that being said, watch. They know what they're doing. That's why this shit goes out of hand sometimes. They know people are gonna flock because guess what? They're buying. Guess who's making out like a fucking bandit? Costco. Costco is getting so much fucking money out of this because everyone's buying eggs and eggs and eggs and eggs, right? Everyone's buying fucking eggs. So that's why they don't limit these motherfuckers. That's why they don't go, oh, no, they don't give a shit about people needing eggs. They just want their fucking money. That's why they let these fucking savages buy the whatever the fuck they want.
Posted on social media shows shoppers at Costco with arms full of eggs. Look at
this one. Don't even fucking look legal. She don't look fucking legal either.
Look at this. Her cart shows shoppers at Costco
no, he ain't legal.
With arms full of
Neither
eggs.
is she.
Look at this. Her cart is overflowing with them.
If I wasn't a Christian, I'd fucking slash her tires and fucking rob her at gunpoint. I mean, it'll be empty, but I'll be like, I'm leaving you with 2 fucking cartons. Fuck this. I saw in LA they're not limiting eggs, but the lines are wrapping around mess. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, again, she said she would do the same because she eats eggs all day. She's joking. She thinks it's messed up. It is messed up. Come on, man. No one. And this is exactly what I need for bulking up too, by the way.
Costco is now limiting purchases to 5 dozen for $18.69.
Damn, $18 for that? That's pretty fucking good. I miss going to Costco, but I don't miss that. Limit 5. Yeah, I see a lot more than fucking 5 in those.
At another store, this sign
due to market conditions, egg cartons, 2 egg cartons limit.
2 egg carton limit.
We're expecting to see prices of both eggs and
the fuck is up with his hair?
Eggs to rise by as much as 20% this year.
Now, customers of some popular restaurants hit with a steep surcharge for every egg ordered.
Yeah?
No. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying now they're taking advantage of the situation. Places like McDonald's, Waffle House, oh, it costs more. Bullshit. These motherfuckers are worth millions, if not billions of dollars. They can get their fucking eggs. Trust me. They get plenty of fucking eggs. McDonald's probably has their own farms for that shit. Yet they want to make you think that our supplier not giving us eggs, so we got to charge you another $2 for Egg McMuffin. Nope.
Waffle House has now imposed a 50-cent surcharge on your favorite egg breakfast due to the nationwide rise in the cost of eggs.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Waffle House, sure. You're a fucking big fucking chain. Stop fucking robbing people. If you're a diner, understood, because you're a fucking diner. Or a mom and pop restaurant, understood. You're a mom and pop restaurant. You're not a billion-dollar corporation like McDonald's or Waffle House. I would use her eggs to egg her house. Like, all right, you want these eggs? I'll feed your fucking eggs. Eggs for breakfast is the best. Yes, pancakes. Hey, Metal Man, what's up, dude? What do most people need with a cart full of fucking eggs? Metal, I don't know. And welcome to the chat. I don't know. But just know it's a fucking scam when you see McDonald's or Waffle House saying, that, oh, we got to charge you more for eggs. No, they have their own fucking supply. They're just doing that to make believe that they're affected as well. Because we all know, of all the fast food places, McDonald's have their own they have their own land just to make their fucking potatoes. Just for that, dude. You think they don't have farms for their fucking chicken McNuggets and their eggs? Please. Let's read some of the comments. These people are so scared of the price rising that they raise the price themselves by hoarding them all. Exactly. They're the ones doing that. They can raise the prices because people are buying it in a frenzy. If you don't fucking do that, then they won't have to raise the prices. People are just really fucking stupid, man. Wow. It was a bodybuilder. This is extremely disappointing. Haha. Humans are absolutely despicable. The greed disgusts me, which is a sin, by the way. From shoppers buying way more eggs than they will ever use to this. They will spoil before they can eat them. Exactly. They last maybe what, a month or something like that. They'll spoil it before they eat them, and these people would rather they go bad than thinking someone else might get them. Exactly. That's the whole fucking point. That's the reason why I left those cans of Lysol. And by the way, I only used, in that whole time being inside during the pandemic, I used probably around 60-70% of that first can of Lysol. I don't even know what the second can is. We got illegal egg dealers before GTA 6. That's expensive heists. Okay, that lady's just being plain greedy. Eggs for only good about 2 weeks, and then there's no diet on planet Earth that consists of that many eggs. Exactly. We're gonna cook like fucking 8,000 pancakes. They're gonna go bad. You're gonna cook fucking what? Cake is gonna go bad. What are you gonna fucking make with eggs that's gonna last forever? What? Should be fairly easy to crack this case. Haha. Yes, 2020 steal toilet papers, 2025 steal eggs. Time for all egg puns in the comments. Yes. Talk about scrambling to buy groceries. I like that one. That's my favorite. That's my favorite one. I remember we used to throw eggs at our enemies. Yes, we should still. You know you should throw eggs at protesters. Throw eggs at protesters. If they're blocking your fucking car, they're blocking you from getting home or going to work or going to school, get some eggs, pay the $10 for eggs, and throw at those motherfuckers. Seriously. Welcome back, Carbonite. Then bodybuilders need to switch to protein powder instead of eggs. That's true too. That's true too. The Joker said a lot about human nature in Dark Knight. Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said it. These people eat each other. Hi back. Man, the Joker was just amazing, Dark Knight. That's one amazing movie. You know what makes a good guy a really good villain? I mean, you know what makes a villain a really great villain? The fact that they speak the truth. All good villains speak the truth. The Joker, Anton Chigurh in No Country for Old Men, Loki from Avengers. Trust me, they even the Emperor, Star Wars. Only in the end do you understand. That's true. That's crazy, man. That is fucking nuts. Eggs. Costco frozen egg shop with me 2 years ago. All right. Egg war 20. Why are people fighting for eggs with Costco? Now he looks like he's gonna shut me down. Let's see.
Costco and Trader Joe's are limiting how many eggs shoppers can buy. Trader Joe's is limiting customers to 1 dozen per day in all of its stores. And Costco is limiting shoppers to 3 packages of eggs. And some Kroger locations are also said to be limiting egg purchases depending on the availability of eggs. All this comes amid shortages of eggs due to the bird flu, which has sent prices soaring. I'm Maribel Aber with you.
I feel like you're for the people who have their own eggs. I mean, their own chickens in their property.
As prices remain high, 2 major grocery stores are now limiting how many eggs you can buy. We're on your side helping you navigate this while the market is feeling the impact of things like the bird flu.
Let's bring in
Most protesters are 98
who's in Northeast
pound
Portland
weaklings.
for us now.
Still, throw eggs at them.
Trader Joe's because they have put some limits on how many
Why are
eggs
brown
you can
eggs
buy.
cheaper than white eggs? I don't know.
Yes, they have
That seems kind of
limits
racist,
on
right,
how
Dustin?
many eggs you can buy. So if you go
I don't
in,
mind
the
protesters,
sign
but yeah,
says
they shouldn't
1
block the
dozen
road.
eggs per household, and if you're planning
That
on
just makes
going
people
tonight,
hit you.
they're
Your
actually sold
cost.
out for the night. We went to 6 local grocery.
Exactly. Listen, there should be a law where, listen, I know protesting is part of the Constitution and your rights. I understand that. But pick a designated area. It should be illegal to block roads anywhere, anytime, right? I saw that shit run rampant back in the summer of love, back in 2020, right? They were blocking roads to the highways. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Stop. Stop. If I went to your house to send a message like, hey man, can I borrow $20? I'm like, I don't know, Wraith. I'm like, can I borrow $20? I'm like, I don't know. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stand in the doorway and I'm not gonna leave until you give me $20. Isn't that fucking annoying? And that's very immature and selfish to do that to anyone. People need to go to hospital, people need to go to work, people need to go to school, people just need to go home. But no, like my sense of righteousness is much more important than your fucking livelihood. Oh, you need to pick up your kids at school? Too bad. I want to talk about abortion.
Grocery stores, and 2 stores place limitations on how many eggs you can purchase.
Then they get
The
20
first,
punches to the
Trader
face
Joe's,
over $20.
placed a limit
There you go.
of 1 dozen per household. The second, Costco, their signs read, "Due to limited supply, please limit 3
Sounded
eggs."
like a
We also
punchline
stopped by
should have
Fred
came after
Meyer,
that.
Safeway, Whole
Most people are
Foods, and
kind of
New
expecting that
Seasons.
white
When
eggs
we
over
got to
brown.
Whole Foods, there
Is
had
there a
no
difference?
eggs in stock, and there was
In taste, I mean, is there a difference in taste between white eggs and brown eggs? I prefer the white ones over the colored ones. Sorry, the brown ones.
a price difference in the eggs at each of the chains. Focusing on a dozen of large white eggs.
I wish this shit was fucking $7 here. I paid $12 yesterday.
Fred Meyer and Whole Foods prices were the highest. Their brands of cage-free.
Oh, really? When I went to my Whole Foods on Saturday, there was no eggs whatsoever. Not one. Not one.
Large eggs were $7.49 for a dozen. Although not in stock at Whole Foods, the price was the same. Safeway, $5.79 for large cage-free eggs, $3.99 for cage-free white eggs at New Seasons.
The fuck is New Seasons? Anybody know New Seasons? I've heard of all. Fred Meyer, never heard of. Safeway, I've heard of. I've heard of Whole Foods, and I've heard of Trader Joe's and Costco, but I'd never heard of. And Safeway, I never heard of New Season and then Fred Meyer.
Trader Joe's was the cheapest at $3.49 for a dozen. As for Costco, they only sell 2 types of eggs. 2 dozen of Kirkland Signature free-range large eggs for $10.79 and 2 dozen organic free-range eggs, which were $9.99.
Damn, 2 dozen for $10? Damn, I should go back to Costco.
The prices have been on the rise due to bird flu. Steve, Deb?
Organic eggs are more brown, aren't they? Yes. I don't think there's a difference in taste. Are the browns Mexicans? Yes.
They said there was no investigation
Sí.
open for into
Huevos.
the egg pricing, but in order for an investigation to take place, there would need to be an abnormal distribution of the market declared by the governor. And in a statement, the DOJ says
In consumer news this morning, if you've gone to the store lately to buy eggs, you've likely been shocked by the skyrocketing prices.
In the last year, the cost of eggs has jumped nearly 37%, according to the Consumer Price Index. This morning, Jen Sullivan explains
I'm
what's
curious
causing
to how these chickens contracted the bird flu. How the fuck did they get bird flu?
I'm in Walmart right now. Check this out. This is 12.
Seriously, ask yourselves, how did the chickens contract the bird flu? How do we get sick? We get it from other people, or we aren't that careful when handling stuff with our hands, and then we touch our faces. Seriously, how did the fucking bird flu start? This was premeditated. This is man-made. This is exactly what it is, to just fuck with the economy, as always. That was their plan. Make as much money as possible. Yeah, you think places like Costco and Trader Joe's and anyone who sells eggs, you think they're not making money out of this? Especially people who are selling the eggs? Shit.
12 eggs. cage-free large white.
Actually, not bad here. 12 current eggs,
This is the
whites,
cheapest brand.
546 Walmart. If it's open air, birds fly air overhead and land.
14% due to a shortage of eggs.
Probably a plane flew by and sprayed that shit.
The average cost of a dozen eggs was $4.15, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Not where I live.
As of February 7th, those costs have nearly doubled, jumping to $7.34, according to the U.S. Department of Agriculture. But some shoppers are seeing prices much higher than that average.
How did it jump from $5 to $18, almost $20? This gotta stop.
The highly contagious avian flu is fueling the nationwide shortage of eggs, causing the deaths of 130 million birds since 2022.
Stranger things have happened.
Frank Hilliker, the owner of Hilliker Ranch in Lakeside, California, is limiting how many eggs customers can buy.
Smart man.
Farm, you're producing the same amount of eggs you've always produced. It's just those eggs have gotten a lot more valuable.
Big box retailers like Trader Joe's and Costco are also limiting their sales of eggs. The shortage has even led to egg thefts. In Pennsylvania, thieves stole about 100,000 eggs from a distribution trailer. And recently, outside of Seattle, thieves caught on camera stealing hundreds of eggs from Luna Park Cafe.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man.
We had to drive around.
Come on, that's a cafe. They're there to serve people, man. That's fucked up, man. I fucking hate thieves so much. I really do. I really fucking do.
All the markets to get the egg.
Unfortunately, these high costs aren't expected to come down anytime soon. The USDA says prices are expected to rise another 20% this year. I'm Jen Sullivan.
All right, more on that, what she was talking about. Trader Joe's, as an example, set a 1 dozen egg
Bird flu is done and over with already. This is just corporate inflation. We are suckers. Shoppers aren't helping. Right, exactly. Overlay for the underplay. While y'all worry about eggs, Musk is getting rid of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. That too? Damn, that is all kinds of messed up. It is. Could be the case. How come chicken meat isn't going up in price? Is what I want to know. That too. Ah, that too. Why isn't fucking 4 pieces of chicken fucking $15?
Based on availability. So, it may not be everywhere, but it may be at your local store, and if you were wondering, now you know exactly
telling you it's what was that? Hold on.
It may not be everywhere, but it may be at your local store. And
being in New York, let me tell you something. When you guys hear in the news like, oh, there's a shortage of eggs or this and that and gasoline, guess who gets it the worst? Places like me, like where I live, New York. Trust me, we're fucking. There was literally probably 8 or 10 cartons of eggs left where I go shopping. And there was none on Whole Foods on Saturday. Anyways, 1 dozen large cage-free white eggs, $2.99. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this, dude? Wow. I want to know. Where is that? Sorry for cutting it short. Got to be going to bed. Good night. Oh, Dustin. Wait 1 second. Wait. I want you to see this real quick. It's not going to take not even 1 minute. It'll make you laugh. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Real quick, Dustin. Real quick. Hey, real quick. Here we go. Speaking of eggs.
Gentlemen, present dollars. Hooters! Hooters! Hooters!
Tonight, I would like to dedicate this poem to my ovaries. My eggs. He begs to be the father of my eggs. My eggs. Oh, swim to meet my eggs. My eggs, above my legs.
I love that show so much. Oh man. I'm going to give me a warning. Yes, no, ma'am. That's amazing. Yes, it is. Anyways, good night, Dustin. Have a great night. Have fun at work. Good night, Bree. What the? That's enough to make swear off eggs and strip joints. Yes. Hey, what's up, Kales? How's it going? How's it going, dude? You missed the egg thing, egg discussion, what you want to call it. People stealing eggs, people buying so many cartons of eggs. Do you want to watch it? Yeah, sure, Carbonite. Actually, let me get out of here. Let's play some of the... Ooh. Oh, yeah. I was actually customizing my character in this game a while back. This game is good. I actually like this game. I really do. For those of you who haven't played this game, get this game. I think it's the best Predator game out there. Do you want one about plant-based meat, breakfast, or vegetables? Let's go with breakfast. Or do you guys want to pick? What do you guys want to watch? Something about plant-based meat, breakfast, or vegetables? Damn, they all sound good. If they're short, probably all three of them. But if they're long, like 20, 30 minutes, probably just one of them. All right, we can do the plant-based. I mean, the breakfast one first. See, I customized my character. That's me now. How about Predator versus Predator? Maybe. Here we go. Here we go. I'm never Predator though. If I hear about plant-based meats, aka tofu, no thanks. I tried tofu once. I hated it. Hated it. Tofu sucks, dude. Just eat real meat. That's it. No problem, Carbonite. So infiltrate the Stargaze HQ, find the Predator body, destroy the Predator body. Plant one is about impossible meat is a scam. I like impossible meat. It tastes pretty good, but yeah, I agree. Damn. Does anybody know what the MS means? 16 MS, 100 MS. Here we go. Long, tall Sally. If we were not meant to eat meat, why do we have the ability and why does it taste so damn good? Well, I don't know if you're religious, but I'm religious. And in the Bible, it says humans have dominion over... My dude 2 watches got a Back to the Future one. Ooh, okay. We have dominion over animals on Earth. Milliseconds. So I assume the more milliseconds, the better. Is that has to do with the connection? Like if you have more milliseconds, you have a better connection? Probably our frame refresh. Okay. The less, the better rate. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know that. Thank you.
I'm reading the flatline. Keep it together, Voodoo.
Probably the ping. What do you guys think is worse, dealing with a predator or dealing with a xenomorph, aka alien?
Hostiles have been confirmed in the area. Alert all camps and keep your comms open.
Okay, why? Why is it worse?
Radio chatter, they know something's up.
I'm just curious. There's no wrong answer. Both are awful.
I'm out. Reloading. Shit! Trust me when I tell you to keep moving, stick together. You have a mission to complete. Contact down! I've got help waiting for you, fire team. Marking the access point. Reloading.
They're just little intergalactic pests that live to multiply mindlessly, like ants. Oh fuck! I'm dead. So much for using mud to mask me. Anytime. Well, the thing is, I think Predator's worse because Predator has technology. Predator's actually intelligent.
It's down. I got that motherfucker.
Oh shit! Damn! Got caught in the blast radius. Should have ran faster. Damn. At least predators live for hunting. At least make it interesting. Well, the thing is, predator will kill you fast. Well, somewhat fast, right? Provided they don't rip your spine from your body in a slow, agonizing way. But how come they live and I'm dead? Anyways. So let's say you shoot it. It'll probably shoot a laser at you, at your head, and you're dead. Like Mac. Mac and Predator died. Easy, fast. His head exploded. Now, Alien, they could be quick too, but most of the time it's not. They get you, they claw you to death, they stab you, they tear you to shreds. Even worse, they'll spit acid on you, and well, that's even worse. Or the worst fate, they take you back to the nest, and then you get impregnated by a facehugger. Alien just lived to spawn. I believe so. That's why in the lore, the xenomorphs are the ultimate prey. Which is, I thought that's really cool that they did that in Alien vs. Predator. Even though I didn't like the movie, I like the fact that the predators don't become a full-fledged hunter unless they go through the trials involving xenomorphs. Because if you can survive those, then yeah, you're badass. But Predator 2, damn, dude. Because look, one team of badasses can kill an alien, no problem, right? But one team of badasses can't really kill a predator. I mean, the movie itself, Arnold barely survived. His whole team, I think it was Special Forces, right? His Special Forces team got wiped out in a day by one predator. You need to have the loader bots to fight aliens. That too, yes. There's a lot of things. Also, the different types of aliens, the same way they're like bees. There's workers, they're drones, they're ones that protect the queen. Predators similar in a way. They have a different class system. Like one is a hunter, one's a scavenger, so forth. The thing is, we're used to the ones that are hunters. I wonder if they eat people. I know they use our spines as trophies, but I wonder if, I'm sure some of them ate a human. That's Machu Picchu right there. Oh, a predator. Yes. Fucking finally. I saved my loadout though. That's bullshit. Thanks so much, Carbonate, for the $6. I appreciate it, dude. As always, you're the man, and you're getting up there. You're getting up there close to Oscar for the mod of the year. You're not that far behind. But okay, after this match, I'm gonna make a snack and then I'm gonna watch those videos. Thank you so much. So what do you guys think is the worst Alien movie and what's the worst Predator movie? I think the worst Alien movie would have to be Does Alien vs. Predator count? Why am I the woman? That's not my Predator that I had. Oh, whatever. Channel your inner badass like the guy in the movie who decided to fight the bastard alien. Yes. Alien vs. Predator Requiem that counts as both. Fair enough. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh shit, going the wrong way. Are you a lady predator? Yeah, I didn't even. That's not even my predator. I don't want to give me a lady one. Ugh, I didn't want to know what it looks like when they mate. Ugh. You want ugly mother. I like that was a cool TV edit when he says that. You want ugly mother, and then it cuts to him yelling. Like he insulted the predator. And like the predator knew he was talking about, like, call me ugly? Shit. Please, we have enough fucking weirdos on Earth. I know. EU. I have the DVD where he says the whole line not cut out. That's why it's important to have physical copies of movies, because you don't want those assholes to cut that shit out. Do you guys heard what happened to Crocodile Dundee? They took out the whole part where he grabs the transvestite's junk. This is stupid. He's dressed like a Shayla. Ah. Of course, they got me. But that's not my predator, though. Missing my staff, missing my shield. Okay. But I didn't. I guess they're stuck. Okay, never mind. Especially your left, especially your left wingers that look like they got their asses kicked in at Lowe's and got dragged through the paint, the fastener departments. Yeah, I know. Ooh, I like that. Of course, the best Predator movie is the first one. Okay, which is the best sequel? Is it Predator 2? Is it Predators? I like Predators better than Predator 2, to be honest. Not that I don't like Predator 2. Predator 2 is great. With, what's his name? Danny Glover. I'm too old for this shit. Predator 2? Okay. Gary Busey is pretty good in that one. So was, what's his name? Bill Paxton. Come on, motherfucker. Let's dance. But I do like the premise that it's in a major city as opposed to, you know, the jungle. I like that. That's cool. But then Predators was different too because it took them to an alien. Instead of going to Earth, they take Earthlings to another planet. I thought that was great. But it wasn't just normal human beings. They were all killers in different ways. Mercenaries, cartel, assassins, all that shit. I like that. That was really unique. Especially the twist with Topher Grace. I was like, I don't get why he's there. Then halfway through, I'm like, I get why. Really, it really is a good movie. Then the whole thing with what's his name? Morpheus. What's his name? He was in that movie, and that was also another good twist. Because he got one of them. He took their armor, which is cool. But the Predator, real fucking stupid. It had maybe no, I don't think there was one element where I was like, oh, that was pretty cool, or you know, they did that right. No. Lawrence Fishburne, thank you. Yes. How the hell can I forget his name? He's a legend. Lawrence Fishburne is awesome. Yeah. Fishburne or Fishborn? Okay. Fishborn. Lawrence Fishburne. Back in Nightmare on Elm Street 3, The Dream Warriors, he was called Larry Fishburne. Or Bourne, whatever. So, yeah. Larry Fishburne. Yeah, so he was one of the best parts about Predators. Seriously, if you haven't watched Predators, watch it. If you only seen it once, watch it again. Now compare that to The Predator. Oh man. I think the only thing that was remotely like salvageable was Olivia Munn because she's hot. But realistically, I kind of like the dynamic with the team. You know how they joke around sometimes? They were kind of funny in some regards. And sometimes they're just annoying. But I watched Predators not too long ago. It's better than The Predator, though, right? So again, being hunted by Predator is worse than an alien. What they should have done, what Alien vs. Predator should have been in, instead of explorers, they should have had Marines or like an army, like a platoon, and they get sent to like a place to, you know, fight war, right? Then they somehow they fall into some place, or they end up in a place where it's they're between a war between the aliens and the predators, as opposed to having explorers and shit like that. No, fuck that. But that would have been cool, right? And then they were like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Like, what the hell's going on? And then they're all scared and know what the hell they're doing. I didn't hate the Predator upon rewatch. I didn't hate it either, but man, that's the worst one by far. In terms of the single Predator movies, but Alien versus... I honestly, I've only seen Alien versus Predator Requiem once, I think. Once. I think 2 new Predator movies coming. Yes, I still have to watch Prey. How the fuck do I not watch Prey? That's insane to me that I'm such a huge Predator Alien fan. I have yet to see Prey, but people keep saying it's so good. Oh, I got 2 field locker things. Hold on. All right, let me look at this and then make a snack and then we watch the videos. Cool. There you go. Seafoam. Shader default. I want a mask. We could do a Prey watching on this. Oh yeah, we can. We can. I love the masks. That mask is all right. Ash shader muzzle. Okay, let me go. Let me watch. Look, you see, that's my Predator. That's what I had. That's my loadout. Why the fuck is? The mask. The mask is so dope. So I unlocked which one? The skull mask is alright. That looks cool as fuck. Is that the one I had? I won or something? Bone mask. That's the one I won. That's Viking. Oh, Viking looks fucking awesome. I want that one. That's the OG Predator one from the movie. That looks pretty sick. Yeah, that one's stupid. That one I like. Abyss. Abyss looks fucking awesome. So does Arthos. Eclipse looks cool too. Anyways, yeah, I fucking did this shit before. Yes. And crossbow. Ooh, the net gun. Hell yes. See? Oh, there's nothing else to do. Okay. Branch master. I like that one. Set to default. Yes. Okay, now next time, this better be my fucking Predator. Skull mask and shield is from Prey. Oh, which one? Hold on. Wait, shield? This is from Prey? And then you said that one? Okay. And the skull one. This one is from Prey. This mask belonged to a legendary, highly evolved hunter with who 300 years ago roamed the land of the Comanche in the Great Plains. Known for his ferocity, he would hunt humans and animals alike, with only the most skilled warriors not falling prey to his overwhelming might. Ah, keyword there, prey. All right, cool. Yeah, it is. All right. Actually, might be a little different. All right. This is so cool. No, there was different armors though. Is it trophies? Oh yeah, the trophy's cool. Bobcat skull, coyote, wolf. No, but there was or is it this one? No. Like you can pick different armor styles. What the fuck? There it is. See, look. Samurai, Viking, captured, city hunter. That's part 2, I think. Yachi or Yatkui, Yajui or something like that. It should be here. Hold on. Yeah, Yacha. This Yacha. Yes. So I like how these costumes are from different time periods. You got a pirate, the Amazon, Bionics by Future, Cleopatra. That looks cool. Valkyrie, Samurai. You got Gladiator. I'll exile this. Mr. Black. Emissary. They kind of looks like Halo. Or Doom Slayer. Celtic. Chopper. It should say Choppa. Scar. Hunter. Scout. Berserker. That looks cool. Damn, Alpha Predator. Elder. Cool. See? I like these. Yeah, set to default and don't fuck it up like last time. Anyways, let's get to that soon. All right. You know what? Let's watch something else real quick before I get to your watchies because I want to warm up, but I don't want to miss. I don't want to miss that yours. So hold on. I think the fucking. Oh wait. No, not that one. Trying to think. What can we watch? Before I come back. More egg stuff? Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, they're not helping with this at all. Every video is like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Costco blocks egg purchase. All right, nah, I'm not watching him. All right, let's watch this one. Fuck it. All right, watch this real quick, and I'll come right back, and then we'll do your watch carbonate. Thank you.
It's an unwelcome sight for some holiday bakers across the nation this Thanksgiving. Some grocery store shelves where eggs should be are barren, while the price of eggs is on the rise. Here are 3 things to know about eggs this holiday season. 1. Right now, egg supply is low, so prices are higher. American Egg Board President and CEO, Emily Metz.
As you look across the supply chain, as we're moving eggs around the country to make sure everyone has the eggs they want this holiday season, that supply is very tight.
At the same time, demand for eggs hasn't waned, says Barrett Nelson, an economist with the American Farm Bureau Federation.
Eggs are kind of a curious food product. They're what we call an inelastic good, as economists. And what that means is as supply changes, that has the greater impact on price because we still consume about the same amount of eggs as we do no matter what the price is.
The average price for a dozen eggs in U.S. cities in October was $3.37, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's up 63% from the previous October, when the average was $2.07. 2. Bird flu has meant fewer birds and fewer eggs.
Avian influenza has affected over 108 million birds since 2022. 75 million of those have been egg layers. And so farmers are having to go through some extra steps and precautions to navigate this virus.
Birds infected with bird flu must be cold. More than 6 million infected birds have been killed in the last month. The U.S. Department of Agriculture estimates the U.S.'s egg-laying flock is down 3% over the past year alone, contributing to a 4% drop in egg production. And Nelson says the biosecurity costs farmers incur will also add to the price we see at the store. 3. The rise in bird flu cases is in part due to climate change and laws around how chickens are treated. There's been a lot of focus on cage-free flocks, which allow birds more space from each other.
With cage-free systems, typically there's a fewer number of birds per square foot.
California, Nevada, Washington, and Oregon require eggs sold in stores to come from cage-free birds. Arizona, Colorado, and Michigan are gearing up to implement that requirement in January. But this method and conventional production each come with pros and cons. Being cage-free is better for health, but the increased mobility makes chickens more likely to come in contact with wild birds that could be carrying bird flu.
This virus is very closely tied to the movement of migratory birds. They are the biggest vector of the disease as a whole. And so as they move, we typically see an uptick in the virus as they kind of complete their journey.
Another factor, shifting weather patterns tied to climate change are affecting migratory patterns.
We have birds that have been wild birds that have been displaced by hurricanes, by wildfires, and those birds are now circulating in areas that they otherwise might not circulate, or at times of the year that they otherwise might not be circulating.
When cage-free eggs are in short supply in states where they are required, stores can't supply other varieties, contributing to shortages. In states where other eggs can be substituted, transportation still takes time and raises costs. So if you are looking for eggs and don't see any, check multiple stores or check back later. If possible, consider other varieties of eggs and be prepared to pay more. But rest assured, any eggs you do purchase will be safe to eat.
Now, the eggs that are produced in our systems are safe from avian influenza. The farmers in our country worked really, really hard on their biosecurity practice to help keep this virus in check.
For PBS News, I'm Tim McPhillips.
Zhang Zhao has discovered the cure for baldness. What's this?
All right, can't watch that. Hold on a second. Easter is on. Oh, is it? Oh man. All right. Hold on.
It's an unwelcome
watch this again.
sight for
Sorry.
some holiday bakers across the nation this Thanksgiving. Some grocery store shelves where eggs should be are barren, while the price of eggs is on the rise. Here are 3 things to know about eggs this holiday season. 1. Right now, egg supply is low, so prices are higher. American Egg Board President and CEO, Emily Metz.
As you look across the supply chain, as we're moving eggs around the country to make sure everyone has the eggs they want this holiday season, that supply is very tight.
At the same time, demand for eggs hasn't waned, says Barrett Nelson, an economist with the American Farm Bureau Federation.
Eggs are kind of a curious food product. They're what we call an inelastic good, as economists. And what that means is as supply changes, that has the greater impact on price because we still consume about the same amount of eggs as we do no matter what the price is.
The average price for a dozen eggs in U.S. cities in October was $3.37, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's up 63% from the previous October, when the average was $2.07. 2. Bird flu has meant fewer birds and fewer eggs.
Avian influenza has affected over 108 million birds since 2022. 75 million of those have been egg layers. And so farmers are having to go through some extra steps and precautions to navigate this virus.
Birds infected with bird flu must be culled. More than 6 million infected birds have been killed in the last month. The U.S. Department of Agriculture estimates the U.S.'s egg-laying flock is down 3% over the past year alone, contributing to a 4% drop in egg production. And Nelson says the biosecurity costs farmers incur will also add to the price we see at the store. 3. The rise in bird flu cases is in part due to climate change and laws around how chickens are treated. There's been a lot of focus on cage-free flocks, which allow birds more space from each other.
With cage-free systems, typically there's a fewer number of birds per square foot.
California, Nevada, Washington, and Oregon require eggs sold in stores to come from cage-free birds. Arizona, Colorado, and Michigan are gearing up to implement that requirement in January. But this method and conventional production each come with pros and cons. Being cage-free is better for health, but the increased mobility makes chickens more likely to come in contact with wild birds that could be carrying bird flu.
This virus is very closely tied to the movement of migratory birds. They are the biggest vector of the disease as a whole. And so as they move, we typically see an uptick in the virus as they kind of complete their journey.
Another factor, shifting weather patterns tied to climate change are affecting migratory patterns.
We have wild birds that have been displaced by hurricanes, by wildfires, and those birds are now circulating in areas that they otherwise might not circulate, or at times of the year that they otherwise might not be circulating.
When cage-free eggs are in short supply in states where they are required, stores can't supply other varieties, contributing to shortages. In states where other eggs can be substituted, transportation still takes time and raises costs. So if you are looking for eggs and don't see any, check multiple stores or check back later. If possible, consider other varieties of eggs and be prepared to pay more. But rest assured, any eggs you do purchase will be safe to eat.
Now, the eggs that are produced in our systems are safe from avian influenza. The farmers in our country worked really, really hard on their biosecurity practice to help keep this virus in check.
For PBS News, I'm Tim McPhillips.
Zhang Zhao has discovered the cure for baldness.
What's this? Oh, I just got it. Spectre gave it to me. He's giving everything away. He's becoming a minimalist.
Is that the guy who likes fat women?
Yeah.
Doesn't the fat fetish conflict with the minimalism?
You know what you should have done? You should have watched that report on CNN last night.
I did. I'm trying to call China.
Well, you can't call China now. It's like, what, 3 o'clock in the morning there.
Listen, I know you're skeptical, but I really believe in the Chinese.
Yes, I am skeptical.
Why do you have to be so suspicious of everyone? This is a great man, Zhang Zhao. He wants to help bald people.
Wait. Now, let's videotape your head for the before picture so we can watch how it grows and stuff. Okay, sit down. Lean back. A little bit to the right.
Now make sure you get this area here. That where he needs the help.
All right.
Well, you can see it. You gonna walk around like that?
It stinks. Can you smell that? You stink.
Crap. They're gonna. All right. Yeah, and I'm gonna shut down. All right. Well, it's gonna be cut out anyways. Let's go back to Predator real quick. My nachos just got the air fryer. So, Sawyer, 1 more minute tops, and we get ready. All right, 1 second. All right, finally back. All right, now we're ready to watch this. Sorry about that. Made nachos. Guess it's just you here. I don't know. Where's everyone else at? Maxim, Alejandro, Tres. The one doesn't want to be mod of the year. Anyways, made nachos the other day, but I used pork rinds, carnivore friendly. Oh, pork rinds, dude. Never thought about doing that. All right, let's get to your watch. First one. Okay. All right, here we go. If I'm not saying anything, it's because I'm munching on food, but I will answer any questions or comments.
Cornflakes, spoon them from the dish. Touch the rooster, make a wish.
I wish I could go down the Amazon.
Goodness with wonderful nourishment. Yes, this power breakfast gives you power protein. Good basic breakfast, so get your...
What's for breakfast, Wraith? Let's find out right now, Tres. We're going to talk about breakfast right now.
No eggs or fatty meat.
Breakfast for me is eggs and eggs. I need to have more protein with my eggs, though. I like the sausage, bacon on the weekends. But let's watch this. What about you guys?
Are the cereals in the grocery aisle as wholesome and nutritious as their ads in the front of the boxes suggest?
No.
I've got diabetes,
sleep apnea,
high blood pressure.
I get dizzy when I get up.
Small wonder the industry's hungry to win you over. South of the border, the first meal of the day is a $42 billion business and growing.
We have built a cheap food model, and that's the one we're dealing with right now. It's so hard to combat against with the TV.
Hold on. Did I just see a Big Mac with bacon?
It's a $42 billion business and growing.
Is that a Big Mac with bacon? They have those? What the fuck?
We have built a cheap food model, and that's the one we're dealing with right now.
It's so hard to combat against what the TV's telling you about your kids.
What are your favorite breakfast sandwiches?
Prepared
I don't do breakfast
cereals
too often.
are
I eat around
digested
2
into
o'clock.
glucose literally in an instant in the
Pretty good.
digestive
Damn.
tract. You know, you can eat a bowl of cornflakes with no added sugar, or you could eat a bowl of sugar with no added cornflakes. They might taste different, but below the neck, they're metabolically the same thing.
So, you're Beechnut in the late 1800s. You're a food packing company that makes everything from peanut butter to mustard to chewing gum. And chewing gum is fine for some chump change. But what really brings in the money is bacon. Yes, you are America's #1 producer of that sizzling, fat-streaked breakfast staple. And people love you for it. At least, until the industrial age began, where the beloved breakfast of bacon and eggs started to fall out of favor. See, the whole reason why people ate bacon and eggs in the first place was because everyone lived on farms, and that's all you had to eat on farms. Fresh meat wasn't always available, but eggs were always available first thing in the morning, and bacon was always available too, because it was cured. And this bacon and egg combo was the go-to breakfast for centuries. But now, with the dawn of the industrial age, people were abandoning their active lifestyles on farms and moving to the city, where they took up office jobs and sat for hours. And according to these workers, your bacon, which they were still eating every morning, was giving them major indigestion. And they didn't even have time to cook bacon every morning. This major
Bacon
lifestyle
is the best.
change
Bacon is
caused
one of the
your
best
bacon
foods in the
sales
world.
to plummet. That's right. The one food product that was holding up your company was slipping out of your greasy, money-hungry hands. And this was really not good. So, what did you do? You picked up the phone and called a man named Edward Bernays, the man known as the father of propaganda. Bernays was a master of mass psychology, and he had built up a reputation as the man to go to when you needed to change public behavior. And you gave Bernays a daunting task: concoct a propaganda campaign that would put bacon and eggs back onto the American breakfast table for good. Your company depended on it. Your life depended on it. Because, think about it, breakfast is the most lucrative meal of the day.
They wanted to be the biggest bacon maker in America. And the normal way a company would have done that was to go out and compete and say, we have a better bacon than the other competing bacon makers. Eddie Bernays said that's not the way to do it. We want to enlarge the market for everybody.
Americans already love their meat and potatoes for lunch and dinner. There's no more room to make money off of.
Okay, I understand that because as someone who's on a carnivore diet / keto, it is best to have meat and eggs. It's especially if you're a bodybuilder or working out. If that's when we're here, he'd tell you steak and eggs for breakfast is optimal. That's what boxers eat for breakfast. But the thing is, you get tired of it all the fucking time. I love bacon and eggs, but I don't have it every day. Also, again, it's a lot of money. It's a hassle to fucking clean the pans too afterwards. It's a whole thing, right? But what are you gonna do what are you gonna do in case in case you feel like having steak and eggs for breakfast, then steak and eggs for lunch, then steak and eggs for dinner, then steak and eggs for a snack? You're gonna do that every day? No. You need variety. Variety is fine. Variety is great, but as long as the variety is healthy, then you're okay with that. I agree with what they said about the cereal, because the cereal is awful. Listen, I love Lucky Charms. It's been a long time since I had Lucky Charms. I may get Lucky Charms one day, but it's not good to have those every day. Even those healthy cereals, Raisin Bran and all that shit. Raisin Bran is good, but still, you don't know if it's organic. You know what they put in that crap. Now, the best thing to eat, let's say you do want Frosted Flakes or Lucky Charms, is get the individual bowls that they sell in the supermarkets. The ones that are like a little bigger than the palm of your hand. Those are fine because it's just that. That's the recommended amount that you should eat as opposed to having a box. You need protein all the time, and you don't even have to work out or lift weights. Your body does need protein. But bacon and eggs, if you get it right, farm fresh, organic, you'll be fine.
Of lunch and dinner. But breakfast? You could definitely convince those mindless ants to eat mountains of bacon if you really wanted to.
Bacon, and you're interested in your health, as 4,000 doctors say that you better eat bacon, you'll do it.
Mmm. Bacon and eggs and buttered toast. There's nothing like a good, healthy breakfast to start the day off right. And a meal like this should satisfy anyone. He'll have to learn that food has a lot to do with the way you look and the way you feel.
A breakfast. He's right. And first of all, I'll be like, boy, you better come back and finish that fucking food. If you want fucking McDonald's for dinner, you better eat that shit. Anyways. Yes. Surprise, surprise. What you ingest, what you eat, affects how you feel and also how you look. If you eat like shit, you're going to feel like shit. If you eat healthy, you're going to feel healthy. And then how you think, how you feel, everything. I keep telling you guys, everything's connected. What you ingest, not just food, but, the clean air, clean water, the stuff you use on your body, soaps, shampoos, has to be as pure and natural as possible.
Breakfast without bacon and eggs is like a dog without a bone.
But little did you know, at the same time, someone else was concocting his own breakfast propaganda campaign. But this man didn't want to push a super heavy breakfast like you did. No, this man wanted to push a light, easy to digest breakfast made of cereal. And his name? It was John H. Kellogg, founder of Kellogg's cereal.
John, by the time he was 16, was writing and putting out literature for the church. He would go on to share some of the most bizarre beliefs that the church had, including the idea that masturbation and sex were off limits.
Excuse me, Ricky.
To stave off these sins of the flesh, you should never eat meat because meat increases sexual desire. Well, this is what eventually led to cornflakes. That's right, cornflakes were created by Seventh-day Adventists to curb sexual desires.
And so it began. An epic battle for the most lucrative meal of the day. And the casualty of this war was your health and stomach.
Right, exactly. He was a weirdo. He was. I think he was a religious nut or something like that. I forget. But he just wanted to curb his temptations or shit like that. You ever seen the show The Foods That Made America? If you haven't, watch it. I highly recommend that. It's like a dramatization and recreation of what happened. And I think one of the episodes has to do with Kellogg's too. Fantastic series.
Day. And the casualty of this war was your health and stomach.
The average American child sees 10,000 food advertisements per year on television. 95% of those are for sugared cereals,
lucrative meal of the
Let's watch this again. Slow.
Day. And the casualty of this war was your health and stomach.
By the way, Matilda's a very good movie.
The average American child sees 10,000 food advertisements.
Okay. Let's mute this real quick and put this on slow. Look what you're eating all day. As a kid, this is what I would normally eat as a kid. Frosted Flakes, all right? Or Rice Krispies, all right? So you got, hold on, missed it. Chuck E. Cheese, Cocoa Pebbles. That's breakfast. Snack, what was it? For a snack, a popsicle. Kool-Aid to drink. Another snack, Hostess Cupcake. Have some yogurt. Have some M&Ms. Have some bubble gum. Have some mac and cheese. Have some mini Oreos. Have some McDonald's for lunch. Have some Hostess for a snack. Have some Jell-O for a snack. Have some popsicles for a snack. Have some ravioli for dinner. Have some chips ahoy for dessert. M&Ms for a snack. You know what I'm talking about? See, all this shit we consumed as kids, this is all I would eat too. Chocolate milk, Nesquik. You're thirsty, Gatorade. You're hungry, go to Burger King. You want a snack, you want chocolate. Reese's Pieces. You want potato chips, Pringles. All those things we would consume every day as kids. It's a miracle I didn't fucking die. Or any of us died because of that. Yeah, good show. Hey, what's up, Dallas? Welcome back. Talking about food here, food.
Every meal, every day, for the whole year with their child. And every meal gives a very compelling nutrition message.
Junk food companies are acting very much like tobacco companies did 30 and 40 years ago. Years from now, we're going to say, I can't believe we let them get away with that.
The kind of food that we eat is the kind that's most profitable.
As we all know, it's not only American breakfast that is horrible for you, but most of the American diet. That's why most people end up feeling healthier when they travel and eat in places like Europe and Asia, which we highly recommend you guys do. The problem is, connecting to Wi-Fi when you travel at airports or coffee shops or hotels is not only very dangerous, but some sites are completely censored.
Wait, no, this is a good
Connected
movie.
to the same Wi-Fi can easily steal your passwords, keystrokes, or even your photos, which is why you want to
Here
use a
comes
virtual
ads.
private network, or VPN. And the one we recommend is Private Internet Access, or PIA. Browse
These active men who build America need iron nerve and keen judgment, sure strength, and super skill. These are men of action on the job, working, building, making America better and stronger. And they power up at breakfast with new improved Kellogg's Pep. The whole wheat flakes with what it takes.
It's the early 1900s, and America is booming. There are light bulbs in every home. Refrigeration is now officially a thing, and the invention of the radio has made it possible for companies to market their products to the masses on a scale never seen before in human history. Yes, life is pretty exciting. But with this new industrial age came a few problems, namely dyspepsia, a stomach disorder that was sweeping the nation. And really, it's no surprise. Everyone went from being active on the farm to sitting in cramped up positions all day.
Yep.
So their digestion was starting to fail. And dyspepsia was not just a little bug, it was a full-on epidemic. Office workers were experiencing symptoms like bouts of nausea, intense sweating, and a burning sensation in their stomachs. You couldn't pick up a newspaper anywhere without seeing something about dyspepsia on it. And after a while, health experts started to blame this dyspepsia thing on people eating too much for breakfast. So naturally, heavy breakfasts were out and light breakfasts were in. And guess who was waiting in the shadows with a cure-all solution? Why, it's John H. Kellogg. Since the age of 12, John Kellogg had been heavily involved in the Seventh-day Adventists church. This church believed that all human disease was caused by bad behavior and overstimulation. And according to the Adventists, the way to control your need for overstimulation is a strict, bland diet, ideally made of fruits, vegetables, nuts, and seeds. So John
That's not that
Kellogg
bland.
believed that sex and masturbation was sinful. And his idea of a healthy diet was one that would destroy everyone's sex drive. So
What
did
if
he
you're
do?
married and
He
have
created
sex
the
with your
most
wife?
bland, dry, boring, stifling breakfast possible: cornflake cereal. Yes, one of
So what, the more
America's
exciting the
favorite
food, the more
breakfast
exciting the
foods
sex
today
life?
was designed to annihilate your sex drive. Interesting, right? It's like they want
No.
you to be numb and obedient. By the way, make sure you subscribe for when we drop our video on cereal in the
Obey.
future. And with heavy breakfasts being the one to blame for the indigestion epidemic, John H. Kellogg saw his golden opportunity. And Kellogg didn't waste a second. He did everything in his power to make his toasted cornflakes the new go-to morning meal. He bought up some ad space in newspapers and started making some outrageous health claims. Toasted cornflakes can cure your dyspepsia in a flash. It can cure constipation. It can cure headaches. It enriches your blood.
This
It
is
will
dog
even
food. It's
give
fucking
you a
bland.
slimmer
Yeah.
figure. Never mind that corn.
I
and
never
skim
liked
milk is
cornflakes.
the
I like
exact thing
Product
used by
19. You
farmers
guys
to
remember
fatten their
Product 19?
pigs. The public never even blinked. They wanted a breakfast that didn't make them sick at work, and here it was. When Kellogg's added grinning mascots to their boxes, kids basically begged on their knees for this new breakfast alternative. A meal that was originally meant for pigs. And eventually, John H. Kellogg would coin a phrase that would remain in our
Dallas was
zeitgeist
close.
for decades
Pig
to come.
food.
Breakfast, the most important meal of the day.
That was my
He did
favorite.
it.
I just love the taste of
masses
it.
were cuckoo for cereal. And as the CEO of Beechnut, the biggest producer of bacon, this was infuriating. You needed to get Americans to stop worrying about this stupid dyspepsia stuff and start eating
Frosted
bacon
Flakes.
again.
I like Frosted Flakes.
Simple, damn breakfast. Time is running out. And that's when you went to our guy, Edward Bernays, the father of propaganda. Edward Bernays didn't just pop up out of nowhere. He was the nephew of Sigmund Freud, the
Whoa.
famous psychoanalyst. And he was responsible for convincing Americans to do some pretty wild things, like making a whole generation of women believe that smoking in public is not dirty and unhealthy, but actually a symbol of female empowerment, or how Dixie cups were cleaner than regular cups, or how not wearing a hairnet while working could kill you. And you knew that if anyone could get a bunch of sick office workers to buy bacon,
Give me all the bacon and eggs you have.
it was this guy. And this is how he did it. First, he asked one of the doctors on his own marketing agency staff which type of breakfast was healthier, a heavy one or a light one. The doctor replied that out of the two options, a heavy breakfast would be better because it provides more energy. Well, duh. Also, this doctor would have definitely gotten fired if he said light, but no one's keeping tabs. And the doctor's response was exactly what Bernays wanted to hear. Next, Bernays paid the doctor to survey 5,000 other doctors asking the same question. What's better for your health, a heavy breakfast or a light one? And it was pretty much a clean sweep. 4,500 of the doctors said that a heavy breakfast was better than a light one. And so Bernays took this stat straight to the press and framed it as a scientific study on why Americans need to eat a heavy breakfast of bacon and eggs, even though no actual science experiments took place. And the doctor never asked about bacon and eggs specifically, just that if more food is better than less food. But it worked. Headlines like 4,500 physicians urge
Yes, it
Americans
was.
to eat heavy breakfasts to
That was Aaron
improve
Eckhart.
their health were all over the news. And this caused Beechnut bacon sales to slowly rise. And Bernays didn't just stop there. In 1924, he hosted a huge breakfast party at the White House, serving stacks of pancakes, eggs, and yes, plenty of bacon.
I've always wanted to try British bacon, British breakfast. You know,
must be good enough for us
blood sausage,
peasants,
eggs,
right? And so,
beans on
after just
toast.
a few years of this propaganda storm, Beechnut bacon sales went from lukewarm to sizzling hot. Yes, the beloved, profitable farm-style breakfast was back on the table, as was
Oh, hash
cereal.
browns. Those hash browns need to be cooked some.
Healthy as the
Need to be
first
cooked
meal
some
of the
more.
day. But they made a few men
Yeah, take
a
it,
whole
take
lot
it.
of money, and there was still more money to be made.
Yes. Sir, they're right. Orange juice
Picture your
is
classic
good
American
for you.
breakfast. You've got your pancakes,
Fresh
eggs,
orange
bacon,
juice is good for you.
toast, and a tall, refreshing
Yeah, I need
glass
crispy hash
of
browns. Me too.
orange
I
juice.
hate
But why orange juice?
soft
Is
hash
it because
browns.
oranges are healthiest when consumed in the morning? Probably not. It's actually because back in the 1920s, California had a massive surplus of oranges. No, seriously, the trees were growing like weeds, and grove owners had to cut them down to make sure they didn't flood the market with oranges and tank the price. And after cutting down so many trees, the orange growers of California decided to make a change. They had two options: keep cutting down trees to keep their orange prices stable, or convince all of America to just start buying more oranges. Obviously, they went with the second option. So the California Fruit Growers Association, who would later make the soda Sunkist, partnered with the top ad agencies in America to influence the public to buy more oranges, and specifically to guzzle them by the glass. One agency, led by Albert Lasker, invented this kitchen gadget.
I have that.
An orange squeezer that would be given away for only 10 cents for every bag of oranges sold. And this little 10-cent squeezer would make all the orange companies a ton of money. Eating one orange at breakfast was more than enough. But now, people could easily drink around 2 to 3. Pretty smart, right? So you can bet the whole country jumped on the OJ train pretty fast and drank glasses full of orange juice every morning alongside their breakfast.
When you consume sugar naturally, that is in fruit, you're getting the fiber that you need to mitigate the negative effects. Am I worried about fruit?
Correct.
No. But am I worried about fruit juice? Oh, you bet.
Yes.
Because when you take the fiber out, you might as well be drinking a Coke.
And I'm sure you're wondering, why are advertisers so easily able to mold breakfast into anything they want? Because sunrise is the most lucrative time of the day.
Is it? Ooh, here we go. Hey, what's up, Midian? Just in time for the breakfast talk.
At McDonald's, we're fixing a hot, delicious breakfast just for you. Fresh scrambled
She kind of looks like
eggs,
Elizabeth Banks.
hot cakes and sausage.
Ooh, hot
our own
cakes.
Egg McMuffin.
I don't know. Do you know
lots of
anybody that calls it hot
pastries.
cakes?
Try 'em.
If you're McDonald's or Taco Bell or Burger King and you want to make more money, breakfast is the perfect time to do it. Think
One
about
tasty
it.
burger.
Lunch and dinner are pretty much set in stone. We like our sandwiches, we like our meat.
Ooh.
But what Americans eat for breakfast is pretty much up for grabs. And some people don't even eat
Just
breakfast
McDonald's.
at all. So there's plenty of opportunity to slip in something new, something exciting that will
Right.
convert these breakfast skippers for life. Something like Pop-Tarts, toaster strudels, sugary cereals,
I love
McGriddle
toaster strudels.
sandwiches, the McBig Breakfast. That's over 1,300 calories. Why do you think McDonald's
Great, I'm
gives
sorry.
away
I'm
free
sorry, Median. I'm
coffee all the
sorry.
time? It's to get you into their restaurant to buy their addictive new breakfast concoction. Between the years of 2007 and 2012, breakfast sales across America grew by 4.8%, while lunch and dinner sales, it was a total flatline. These morning hours are a gold mine if you play your cards right. Fast food restaurants know that between the hours of 6 and 9 a.m., there's a whole horde of wage slaves that need to be fed. I mean,
Yeah.
they need to put something in their mouths before they plunk down at their desks. Why not a hot new McDonald's sandwich? Or this waffle taco thing? These fast food brands will even throw each other under the bus in an effort to be your new favorite breakfast.
I'm Ronald McDonald and I love Taco Bell's new breakfast.
Delicious new breakfast everyone can love, even Ronald McDonald.
And if the government tries to make rules around how much sugar or preservatives they can put in their breakfast foods, they just lobby against them. Just like Kellogg's did in the 70s, when the WIC cut Raisin Bran from their food voucher program because it had too much sugar. Once you're on top of the breakfast totem pole, you'll do anything to stay there. So is it really any surprise that Kellogg's jumped at the opportunity to make their cereal the star of the breakfast table? Or for Beechnut to employ sneaky marketing tactics to get their bacon back on your plate? Breakfast is the most important meal of the day for them. But do we even need to eat it in the first place?
Yes. Just gotta do it right.
Before there was IHOP, Sugar Crisp, and waffle tacos, people usually just ate whatever they wanted for breakfast. Sometimes even leftovers from the night before. And if we go way back to the medieval period, breakfast was only eaten by the poor because they were so malnourished from their previous meal. And if we go back even further, ancient Romans would only eat one big meal a day. And nowadays, it's just called intermittent fasting. And if you still want to eat in the morning, think about how countries like China, India, and Japan eat the same rice and noodle dishes for breakfast as they do for lunch and dinner. Are these people dying because they aren't getting their daily dose of cornflakes? They seem to be doing just fine. See, good marketing can make people eat pretty much anything, including this, oat milk. Today, the masses believe that oat milk is this innocent, healthy, plant-based alternative to real milk, when in reality, oats and water alone taste horrible. So they shove in a ton of toxic ingredients like seed oils, glyphosate, and food additives to make it taste good. Food additives that researchers say will soon be banned. But hey, just slap a catchy brand name on the carton like Oatly, along with some clever modern-day propaganda, and no one will be the wiser. The plebs will even think it's cool to drink oat milk. And we are going to expose it all in our next video on evil food supply. So make sure you subscribe. We created this channel after we realized just how much food is used as a measure of control to keep you a docile slave. And on top of that, it doesn't matter if you're a billionaire if your health sucks. In the meantime, watch our recent video on how fake meat is also a scam. Click the card on the screen to watch now.
Maybe I need somebody who has nothing. Somebody who just has to appreciate being with me because he's so desperate.
Oh, sorry about that.
To the point when flirting with operators on the phone.
All right, one more watching, and that's it. 5:30. I want to say that's it, but yeah. So they're right that they add preservatives, and don't get me started on what he's just talking about, oat milk and rice milk. If you do, again, if you make these things, what's up, Wedgie? How you been, man? If you make these things on your own, you make your own bread, you make your own. You can make your own butter, by the way. Your own yogurt, it's much better and healthy for you. Trust me. So you can have waffle, you can have bacon, egg, cheese on the waffle, just like what do you call it? McDonald's, but you got to make it on your own. Make your own muffins. I'm telling you, but all that crap they want to make you believe, like, oh, rice milk this and oat milk and almond milk. Oh, first of all, almond milk is nasty. I tried almond milk, and I didn't like it. It's not so much the taste, it's the consistency. You know what it felt like? I'm sorry to put this picture in your head, but it tasted, when I drank it, it tastes like someone drank it first, swished it in their mouth for like 10 minutes, and then spit it back in the carton. That's what it fucking felt like. Ugh. And it's pricier too. You think milk is pricey? No, that's almond, cashew, all that crap. That's much more expensive. Wedge here. I just been chilling. Cool. It's okay if you're lactose intolerant, I guess. If you're lactose intolerant, yeah, you have to get around that. Because I thought I was lactose intolerant for the longest time, but the thing is, it was just the milk I was drinking. Because I used to get sick every time I drink milk. And then I would just go, oh man, like I can't believe I'm lactose intolerant now. And this was a long time ago. Maybe like 15 years ago. And I remember hearing something about organic milk. Like, what the hell is organic? So I look it up. I found one, and I didn't like the price because it was like, hey, it was like $5 for just half a gallon. I'm like, $5 for half a gallon? Wow. I tried it. Let me see if this works. And lo and behold, I wasn't lactose intolerant. I was not lactose intolerant.
In the pantheon of film history,
So, and it's because I was drinking the throughout my life, the cheap ass fucking milk. You drink that cheap ass fucking milk, yeah, it's you're gonna have troubles. Again, not to be an asshole, but if you buy cheap food, that's not good for your body. And I get it. If money's tight and you can't afford it, I understand, because I was and am still in that position. But I maneuvered enough where I'm able to afford organic eggs and milk, but at a price, you know? So that's why I don't really eat fast food that much, or sweets, because I have to cut down on that financially and health-wise. So I make bacon, egg, and cheese bagels, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits all the time. Who needs? Yeah, exactly. I bet you if you prefer that over McDonald's, right? Exactly. You don't need that stuff. You make it yourself. It's better. I told you before. I get bagels from Brooklyn, fresh from a bakery. Best bagels I've ever tasted in my life. I make my own bacon, egg, cheese sandwich. It's a lot. Trust me, it's a lot. It's filling. It's delicious. It's awesome. I love that. That's what you need to do for breakfast. So yeah, you can make your own breakfast tacos or shit, even fucking breakfast burger. But make sure you're the one that's preparing it and buying the ingredients. That's it. You got to be smart about it. Eat smarter, not harder.
There are few movies regarded to be absolutely perfect, and film buffs for decades have easily argued why Back to the Future fits that bill. While a classic in every way, making the movie was anything but perfect. From the years it took
Back to the
convincing a
Future
studio
is-
to make it, to replacing an overly
It's
serious
absolutely a
actor weeks
classic
into filming,
movie.
Back to the Future overcame its mountains of troubles, so it wouldn't only be seen as a shit show.
The thing is, you need to allocate your money and find out where you can spend it and get the most out of your money. For example, if you have a BJ's or Costco around you, it's going to cost you for the membership, but you're going to get more for your money. Do you know what I mean? So instead of buying steak individually, you can get like a 4-pack of steak for maybe like $20 less if you buy them individually. You could do that. Or they have coupons, man. There's nothing wrong with getting coupons. I still use coupons. That's fine. But even fast food can be expensive. Because you know what I don't like? When people go, man, fucking McDonald's, why is it a Big Mac? I pay for a Big Mac and fries and a drink, and it's like $17. I'm like, idiot. Why are you not using the fucking app? You use the app, right? You get a Big Mac. There's a special, like buy one, get one for $1. So you get a Big Mac, 2 Big Macs for like, let's say $6, right? Oh, where's the fries? Well, get large fries. That's $3. That's $9. Oh, $1 for soda too. Large soda, any size you want. There you go. $1. That's $10 for fucking 2 Big Macs, large fries, and a large soda. Use your fucking head. That's what I'm saying. You have to shop smarter. Shop smart. Shop S-smart. I should have made that last joke a bit more lighter. Oh. Got no choice but to eat really unhealthy food, sadly. My body's obviously really unhealthy and stuff because of it. I want to die young and stuff. You won't die young. They don't have that BOGO deal at McDonald's app near me anyway. Well, if you can't get a Big Mac, get something the like a double cheeseburger or something. You gotta. That's the thing. You gotta compromise. When I go to Wendy's, I would love a triple baconator. I will love that meal. However, I can't afford that. Just a sandwich alone is like $9. So what do? I get a biggie meal. I get a $5 biggie meal. I get a junior bacon cheeseburger. I get small fries. I get 4-piece of nuggets and a soda for $5. That is the fucking steal, dude. And if you're really hungry, get 2 of those. Get 2 of those motherfuckers. They used to have 20% off on the app. Yes. My body's obviously really unhealthy, though. But yeah, you have to start somewhere. Eat healthier. I know it's not going to take a day, but you are capable of doing that, Wedge. Trust me, believe me. You can even reverse certain ailments and illnesses. Yes, you can. I'm not doing McDonald's till next year. Can't eat anything there except patties, and I got those at home. Right. That's what I do. I eat the burgers. Because if you buy one and get one for $1, fuck, man. I get the double cheeseburger, right, for $3.50. Not even like $3, and then get another one for $1. $4 for 2 cheeseburgers. 4 if you consider the fact they're double cheeseburgers. What if I want more? I get another order, right? Not at the same time, because you can't do double deals. So you have to do that. Get your ticket and then reorder it again through another order. Then you have 2 tickets, and you go to the counter and say you pay for it then. You pay for it there. You see? And you have fucking 4 double cheeseburgers for $8. All right, Dallas, take care, dude. I guess I'll see you tonight.
In 1977, Robert Zemeckis,
That reminds me, I got to do my Back to the Future video. I have one too.
Without an appointment, he ignored the secretary completely and walked straight into Steven Spielberg's office. Zemeckis showed Spielberg his short film, A Field of Honor. The sheer gumption of Zemeckis paid off. Spielberg loved the short and gave him the chance to direct a feature film. Zemeckis returned to his college buddy, Bob Gale, and the two of them wrote the Beatlemania comedy, I Wanna Hold Your Hand. For the first time, Spielberg would take the role of an executive producer. Universal Pictures agreed to finance the film with the caveat that if Zemeckis showed any sign he was in over his head, Spielberg would take over. Zemeckis didn't disappoint. The film reviewed extremely well. However, audiences never showed up. But Spielberg now had 2 creatives in his corner. In 1978, Spielberg wanted to try his hand at comedy and purchased the next screenplay from Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale, aka The Bobs. 1941 was an action comedy parodying the panic of a rumored air raid on Los Angeles during World War II. The reviews weren't great, and while it wasn't a flop, it didn't make Spielberg amounts of money, so history remembers it as a bomb. The Bobs then wrote their 3rd film, with Zemeckis directing and Spielberg, once again, executive producing. Used Cars, a dark comedy about competing car salesmen, received mixed reviews.
I want to see this. Never seen this before.
Tanked at the box office. The Bobs now had 3 failures under their belt, all with Spielberg's name on them. Around this time, Bob Gale visited his parents and came across his father's high school yearbook.
And I'm thumbing through it, and I find out that my father had been the president of his graduating class. I didn't know this. And I'm looking at him and thinking about the president of my graduating class, who was a guy I'd have nothing to do with. And I thought, would I have been friends with him if I had gone to high school, or would I have just hated his guts?
The idea struck him, and he brought it to Zemeckis, and the two of them workshopped it. Both being fans of time travel, they developed the story of a high schooler traveling to 1955 and meeting his parents. Their first stab at the plot is mostly similar to the final product, with some minor changes, like the time machine being a refrigerator, and instead of a lightning strike to get back to the future, they break into an army base to detonate a fucking atomic bomb.
I love a full-ass meal every day for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and supper. I wish I could even eat a whole lot of healthies each of those meals, but the price for just one healthy is ridiculous right now. I know. We were talking about eggs before, dude. I paid $12 for a carton of eggs yesterday. Insane, man.
Price was known for taking risky bets on films, like Used Cars.
Need to see Used Cars. It was good. I never heard of it, but I want to see it.
From Gandhi to Ghostbusters,
I mean, Kurt Russell's
he saw
awesome.
potential where others didn't. He liked Used Cars and wanted to make another film with Zemeckis and Gale. When the Bobs pitched their sci-fi comedy, Back to the Future, he was sold in 30 seconds and hired them to write the full script. When they returned in 1981, Columbia was in the middle of a power struggle due to a looming buyout from Coca-Cola. The Bobs were told that today's audiences wanted teen sex comedies, and their script wasn't nearly raunchy enough. Columbia shelved it. Annoyed and confused, the Bobs shopped their screenplay around town. For years. Every studio thought it was cute but not for them.
Cute.
Except for Disney, who were appalled by the light incest.
It's like I'm kissing my brother.
The Bobs continued to write for Spielberg, but
I'm
none of
sorry.
it went anywhere. A fed-up Zemeckis needed to break free and prove himself a competent director outside the shadow of his mentor. Fortunately for him, Michael Douglas was producing his next film and handpicked Zemeckis to direct it. The adventure romantic comedy Romancing the Stone released in March of 1984 to terrific reviews, and this time was a big success. Zemeckis' reputation changed overnight, fielding offers left and right.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
His newfound clout to get Back to the Future off the ground. At this point, the Bobs figured why not team up with the one guy that had believed in them since the beginning.
They came back and they brought me the script called Back to the Future. And they said, you know, we'd like you to be involved in this. We think it's something we really want to do. And I read it and loved it. And it was different than anything I'd ever seen in the movie theater. I mean, I couldn't believe what an accomplished and fun piece of writing it was.
I would have been like, hey,
Spielberg
Steve,
set the project up at
once
his
you
own
read
gambling
88 pages,
and then got Sid
you're going to see some
Sheinberg,
serious shit.
president of Universal Studios, to finance it. But one problem still remained. Columbia commissioned the screenplay, therefore owned it. As luck would have it, the current top executive at Universal was none other than Frank Price, the same man who ordered the script in the first place. He had jumped ship after Coca-Cola took over Columbia Pictures and landed at Universal at the perfect time. He knew Columbia was just sitting on Back to the Future and needed a way to get it. That hopefully didn't mean outright buying it. Price's former employee, Guy McElwain, had become studio chief at Columbia, and they were days away from production on a comedy called Big Trouble. But Columbia's lawyers suddenly feared it was so similar to Billy Wilder's seminal classic Double Indemnity, they'd get sued by Universal. So ironically, McElwain needed Price's sign-off as permission to make Big Trouble. A desperate McElwain made the call. Price played coy, saying he'd think about it and call him the next day. Price called back, agreed to give him the rights if he was okay with parting with 2 scripts.
I knew Guy. He would have been suspicious if it was just Back to the Future. He agreed to the deal, and I gave him the license for Double Indemnity, and he gave me the 2 properties, one of which I didn't want, but I got the one I wanted.
Back to the Future was
I don't know what the
one
other
step
one was.
away from being a reality. Sid Sheinberg had requested another draft of the screenplay and gave the Bobs a few notes that were more or less requirements. Some were reasonable. Marty McFly couldn't be a VHS movie pirate. Some were smart. Rather than Professor Brown, make it Doc Brown and make his pet a dog instead of a monkey. But his strangest request was he wanted to retitle the film Spaceman from Pluto.
And one day we get this memo and it says, I've come up with the perfect title for this movie, Spaceman from Pluto. And so Bob and I went to Stephen and we said, what do we do? And he turned to his assistant and he said, let's send Sid a memo. Dear Sid, thank you for your most humorous memo of November 14th. We all got a big laugh out of it. Keep them coming. We knew that Sid would be too embarrassed to admit that he was serious, and we never heard about it again.
The Bobs made the changes while also updating the time machine from a fridge in the back of a pickup truck
That's funny.
to its own
No, Back to the
mobile
Future
unit,
is
a
the
DeLorean
perfect
DMC-12.
title for
Chosen for its bizarre look and gull-wing
a time
doors.
time
The
travel
green
movie.
light was given. It was on to casting. The Bobs had only one person in mind for Marty McFly, Michael J. Fox, who had the exact amount of likability and buoyancy that they were looking for. However, Fox was committed to NBC's Popular Family ties, and the series producer, Gary Goldberg, refused to let Fox step away, let alone read the screenplay. The Bobs went on an exhaustive search for another actor, testing Johnny Depp, John Cusack, and Charlie Sheen. None of them had that Michael J. Fox
I could see
quality.
John Cusack being in that
Sheinberg
role.
began pressuring them to make a decision. The film was due in the summer
I mean,
of
obviously,
1985,
Michael J.
and
Fox
production
is
didn't
meant for that
start
role. I'm
soon
just saying, I could see,
The
I
choice
could see John
came
Cusack in
down
that
to the
role.
outsiders C.
Maybe Kevin
Thomas
Bacon too.
Howell and Eric Stoltz, a personal suggestion of Sheinberg. Stoltz was in the middle of shooting Mask, and Sheinberg swore by the kid's acting chops. The Bobs liked Stoltz, but not for Marty. Yet Sheinberg forced their hand.
So, being a
a young and a hungry filmmaker and maybe having a bit of an inflated ego, I thought, well,
After this, we're going to watch a state of play.
Work.
And then that's
before
it.
Production kicked off in earnest, Sheinberg made one last demand. The Bobs needed to shave $5 million off the budget. A crazy stipulation this late in the game. The Bobs looked at their script and determined the most costly sequence of the film was the atomic bomb explosion. They spent a weekend trying to figure out what
that's
would top
insane.
something as dramatic as that.
Wedge, do you drink a lot of water or do you drink lots of soda and juice?
Wasn't cheap. They realized that if they shot the finale there too, it would save them millions. That's when it struck them. A lightning bolt and a stroke of brilliant ideas. How would you know when a bolt hit? It stopped something. Like a clock. A clock tower! Duh! The movie is about time! It was perfect. A clock was then added to the town's courthouse. They also really geeked out at the
I've
image
been
of
there
Christopher
once.
Lloyd hanging from a clock, just like Harold Lloyd.
I drink
did in
mostly
Safety
water.
Last. Don't
Good,
worry,
good.
23 years later, Spielberg went ahead and used the atomic bomb fridge sequence to much fanfare in the fourth Indiana Jones film.
Yeah, people didn't like that.
Production started at the end of November 1984, and it immediately felt like something was off. Rain consistently delayed outdoor shooting, a store sign fell on an extra, and Eric Stoltz was clearly not right for the part.
I remember really vividly him saying that he thought it was they said, "How do you feel, Eric?" And he said, "I think it's a tragedy. My character remembers a past that no one else remembers." Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
You know, I always wondered that.
For starters, Stoltz was a method actor, and he made everyone on set call him Marty. To the point, Christopher Lloyd.
How come Marty
literally thought that was his
and
name.
Doc
He obviously took
remembers
the craft of
that, but
acting
no one else
seriously,
does?
But in doing so, he dragged the material into a darker tone and would outright argue with the Bobs about the character that they had written.
He's a magnificent actor.
If when you drink water, Wedge, put a little salt in it. Just a little bit for
He and
electrolytes.
I just never were able to make that work.
Zemeckis wanted very deliberate comedic flourishes to his film, such as a simple moment of Marty walking on the wrong side of a pole and tripping over the curb. Stoltz didn't understand the impracticality of it and felt his character wasn't a bumbling idiot. Fights like this were frustratingly often. This went on for a full 6 weeks.
I didn't want to believe that it wasn't working, so that's why I kept shooting and shooting. I was kind of in denial about it, and then I had to ultimately accept the truth.
And he showed me the first 5 weeks of footage cut together, and he just said, "I don't think we're getting the laughs that I was hoping we would get." And I looked at Bob and I realized that he was absolutely correct.
The energy wasn't there. The jokes didn't land. Marty wasn't relatable. It was like Stoltz was in a different movie. After everything the Bobs went through to finally get this made, it just felt off. Zemeckis suggested again, we need Michael J. Fox. Zemeckis and Spielberg hatched a plan. Zemeckis would continue shooting for the next week and keep Universal in the dark to prevent them from shutting down production. He would rush through wide shots that had Stoltz in frame and focus more on close-ups of the rest of the cast, ignoring Stoltz entirely. This allowed him to have usable footage so he didn't have to throw everything out. It also made things real awkward on set, as the crew knew something was up. Meanwhile, Spielberg and Gale negotiated with Gary Goldberg, practically begging him to let Fox join the film. Goldberg caved, but as long as family ties was the priority.
So, at Christmas time, I was called into Gary Goldberg's office, and Gary gave me an envelope, a manila envelope with the script in it. And he said, "Here's the script, take it home and read it. If you want to do it, and so you have my blessing." And I went like this, put it down on his desk and said, "I love it. It's the best thing I ever read." And that was it.
Once Fox agreed, and actually read the script, Spielberg and Zemeckis finally told Sid Sheinberg. They explained how they didn't need to replace everything, and they knew exactly every shot that they would need. They crunched the numbers, determining it would cost $4 million for the reshoots. Though Sheinberg had given them a hard time up until that point, he understood the situation. and gave the go-ahead. Stoltz was fired on January 10th, 1985, and he wasn't that upset. He was clearly struggling with the character, didn't jive with the crew, and admitted that he only took the role because his agents said it would be a good career move. 5 days later, Fox joined the cast. Every day he'd work 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Family Ties, get picked up in a station wagon with a mattress in the back, then film Back to the Future from 6 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Ouch.
It gets to the point literally where a Teamster was coming, turning on the shower, waking me up, and hustling me towards the shower and getting me in the car, and I'd catch a nap on the way into work, and it just kind of I got caught up in this cyclone of activity and creativity of the highest level. Just really brilliant people. It was pretty incredible, but it was you really felt like you were doing something cool.
Anytime Fox isn't on screen, he isn't on set yet. Zemeckis had maximized the shooting schedule, and he would take advantage of any free day Fox had. Once Michael arrived on set, the entire movie levitated in tone. His unique style and unbridled enthusiasm lifted everything. It became obvious this was what Bob Zemeckis and Bob Gale intended the movie to be. Zemeckis was overjoyed by what Fox brought to his film, but in the back of his mind, he felt at any moment his crew would suddenly quit and protest for restarting everything. It didn't help that while he solved one problem with Stoltz, his issues with Crispin Glover only grew. The Bobs were thrilled with Glover's eccentric take on George McFly, but directing him was like herding cats. During the cafeteria scene, for example, Glover would bounce wildly in his seat, rustling his hair over and over. After every take, Zemeckis calmly tried to explain that his manic behavior was a nightmare for continuity and editing. It didn't stop until he was threatened to be duct taped to his chair. The
Wow, he
final
keeps looking at
straw
the
came
camera.
At the end of the shoot, when Glover protested the idea that George was only happy in his new future because of his wealth. He argued to Zemeckis that the film was perpetuating propaganda that money equals happiness. Zemeckis had enough and
No, that's not how I see it. Do you guys feel the same way that, oh, George is only happy because he has money now? I know he doesn't remember the past or anything. I don't see it like that. I see it as because he gained confidence at this moment right here where he punched Biff. He gained confidence that he needed to stand up to him finally. And with that confidence, he was able to attract Lorraine, and then from then on became a new man. He was in charge of his life. He became the man. That's why. And since then, he took charge of his life and made decisions and became very successful in his career. It wasn't because, I mean, money is just the effect of that decision. It's not like, oh, my life is so much better because, I have a Mercedes and my wife is young looking and beautiful. No. That's the effect of being confident and being strong-willed. But let's look at the other side where he was happy, but he was poor as shit. But he wasn't really happy, though. It was a false sense of happiness. You can tell George was just miserable on the inside because everyone else around him was. Lorraine was miserable. Marty wasn't miserable, but he made the best of the situation because he was with Jennifer, or at least trying to get with Jennifer. He wanted a Jeep. They just couldn't afford a Jeep. That's fine. That's normal. His sister worked at a fast food place, I think. And no, his brother worked at a fast food place, and his sister did something. I don't know. But they all seemed pretty miserable. But guess what? Everyone was happy because when they had a better life, because George grew up with confidence and self-respect that he taught his kids the same thing. But because in the first part of the movie, in the first reality, George didn't have that confidence. He was just a fuck up. He was a doormat. And he didn't really teach his kids to stand up for themselves either. So he is not getting bullied by Bev. Right, he's not. That's why he's happy. Because he has that confidence, and the money is just a result of him taking charge of his life. Like, you know what? I'm going to write this book, and write a book and become successful. Hopefully that happens to me. But that's how I see it. So, yeah, Crispin Glover was in the wrong.
snapped at Glover, who in turn became terrified that he too was going to get fired. On April 26th, shooting had wrapped. It was a really...
I don't understand that, where actors argue with the writers and the directors and shit like that. Listen, if this is a brand new, which at that time it was a brand new franchise, a brand new story no one's heard of. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing, if you had no hand in the creation of the story whatsoever or funding of the movie, just shut your mouth and do your job. If the script says, hey, I like to pet hamsters on my day off, then you got to read, hey, I like to pet hamsters on my day off. That's what you got to fucking do. If the director says you got to do 10 jumping jacks while eating ice cream, that's what you got to fucking do. That's what the part plays. If you want to put in your, well, I don't think George shouldn't be that excited that he's rich now. That's materialism. Like, no one's asking for your fucking opinion, dude. If that's what you believe, cool. But just, we're trying to make a fucking movie. Relax. Then he's like, oh, then he got all scared that he might get fired. No shit. They picked you to do a job. And if you're not doing that job, that goes with any industry. And if you're not doing that job, you will be fired. You can't be replaced, dude. Don't ever, 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 unless you help create or you help define a character or a story, don't ever, ever think you're not expendable. Don't think that. Believe me, it doesn't help. So, like, okay, for example, Harrison Ford, he's still alive, but up until a few years ago, he was Indiana Jones, right? So he's the Indiana Jones. They actually wanted Tom Selleck for the role in the first movie, but Tom Selleck, I think, was busy or didn't feel like it, which, honestly, I could still see Tom Selleck as Indiana Jones. But anyways, you think Harrison Ford went to fucking George Lucas and Steven Spielberg and they're like, yeah, actually, you know what? I don't think using a whip is cool. He, Indiana Jones should use a mace. That's not, a whip isn't manly. No, he just like, okay, he uses a whip, cool. He played the part that he was chosen to be. And then because of that, he played ball, and because of that, he's a Hollywood legend. Again, don't ever think you're not expendable if you're not that fucking important. I just hate actors or celebrities or people that act like the world revolves around them and everything will fall apart if they weren't fucking there. Again, it's not like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible where he's like, you know what, I don't feel like doing this world. Okay, well, understood, because he helps finance the movies and he's Ethan Hunt. He's been playing Ethan Hunt since 1995. Wasn't a stream the other day where all I did was read chat and almost die from hysterically laughing at. I don't know whether chat guy already knew the streamer or was first time viewer. Funny if the latter. Regardless, it was the funniest thing and the most I ever laughed hysterically from a live stream, because this chat guy randomly came out of nowhere and started saying, F you, you didn't get me a AMDF graphics card, CPU neural net processor chip. F you. Okay. That is very weird and random, but hey, if that made you laugh, all power to you, dude. Anyways, it was really, really tough movie, doing big stuff for very little money. I was also carrying around this black cloud thinking it's probably my last movie. How am I ever going to survive this? I'm going to be known as the fuck up director of all time. Don't forget, I had to deal with Crispin too. Damn, there was not a lot of joy in making Back to the Future. I understand that.
Tough movie, doing big stuff for very little money. I was also carrying around this black cloud, thinking it's probably my last movie. How am I ever going to survive this? I'm going to be known as the fuck-up director of all time. Don't forget, I had to deal with Crispin too. There was not
Carbonite,
a lot of
where do you
joy
get the
in the
clips for your quiz? Because I got to make something with Back to the Future.
After the recasting snafu, the film's release was pushed from May 24th to July 19th. Still, it was a mad scramble to edit the movie in time, which was like a jigsaw puzzle, piecing together Stoltz footage with Fox's performance. Their first screening was a
What do you
rough
mean? You just download the
but
video?
it received the highest audience test score in Universal's history. Their second preview, cut 7 minutes, added about half of Alan Silvestri's score, and according to Spielberg, the audience's laughter was deafening, and the crowd repeatedly broke out into applause.
I miss movies like this, man. You see, this is why I'm so sick of comic book movies. I'm so sick of like medieval movies and magic this and magic that, or sci-fi this and sci-fi that. I just want something new and creative. I know this is a sci-fi movie. I just want something new and creative and unique. That's all, man. I'm more willing to go to the movies to see something like that as opposed to another Marvel movie, another DC movie. I'm just done with that. Come on, man. This is why like movies from the 70s all the way to the 90s was just like fantastic. In the 70s you had Star Wars, you had Jaws, you had Taxi Driver. You had Star Trek. It was, at the time it was different. At the time it was just this whole various barrage of ideas and unique stories that captivated an audience. And in the 80s, made it what's even exploded into something we've never even seen it since. This movie was made in the mid 80s. If this movie was made now, nobody would care about it. Nobody would watch it. It was just the right place at the right time. You had this, you had RoboCop, you had Terminator, you had Crocodile Dundee, you had Revenge of the Nerds, you had Police Academy, you had Weird Science, you had Breakfast Club, you had Rambo, you had Predator, you had Die Hard, you had all these amazing and unique stories at the time. And people just flocked to it, and rightfully so. There's so many more I'm forgetting. Short Circuit, Mannequin, Teenage Witch, The Lost Boys. I can go on and on. Hey, David, what's up, man? How you been? Yeah, download video clips from YouTube. All right, DM me that, Carbonite. I will never, ever understand that situation even came to be. Random guy just fucking comes in the chat and starts saying the streamer didn't buy him some crazy tech stuff and cussing him out of nowhere, like, you didn't buy me this and shit. How you been, David? How you been, man? It's a free site called YouTube to MP3. Oh, I have that, but for MP3. So I just change it to MP4 and it's video clips, right? Okay, gotcha. All right. I gotcha. So, and then in the 90s, it continued in the 90s. You know, you got The Crow, you had Forrest Gump, you had Jurassic Park, you had Independence Day, you had Seven, you had Shawshank Redemption, you had 12 Monkeys, you had The Matrix. You know what I'm saying? These are new and unique storylines and experiences that the audience want. We don't get that often anymore. The last one I remember people, which I haven't seen still, the last one I hear people talk about was Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, which I heard is a great movie. I still want to see that. Cool. Awesome. If it's something new or different, cool. But I know it's about the multiverse, and even that was played out. This whole multiverse thing is just went out of hand. Pretty good. Just the past 6 months of sobriety. Good, dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. I know that's tough. And, you know, I just wish you an extraordinary amount of luck. And I hope you can, was it stay off the wagon or stay on the wagon? I forgot which one. Forgive me for that. But whichever one keeps you sober, I hope you stay on that for as long as you can do for the rest of your life. The only superhero stuff at all that's good right now and I'm excited for, and all that is Spider-Man stuff and Deadpool Wolverine. That is all. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm tired of everything, even Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that crap. If it's good, I'm going to catch it on cable or streaming, but I'm not going to go out and see it. It's just DC is basically almost dead to me. Marvel is just doing the same thing. Actually, I just saw the reviews for Captain America and Brave New World, and the reviews aren't that good. It's like 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, but then it's a Rotten Tomatoes, so who knows? We'll see. I'm not going to go to the theaters to see that, obviously, but I'm very curious to know the reviews of a lot of reviewers. Yeah, stay on the wagon. Thank you. Got to get a wagon, the red wagon. We're just watching about the making of Back to the Future, by the way.
Was deafening, and the crowd repeatedly broke out in.
Yeah, so my whole point in that rant is that I want to see movies again, even shows, and especially games too. All three of them. I want to see something I've never seen before, and just be like, wow. Like, remember watching Back to the Future for the first time? I remember watching that as a kid, like, whoa, this is so cool. That's what I'm saying. I need something new. Horror movies is tough because it kind of feels like everything's been done to death already. So, and the idea for my book, I swear to God, the whole concept isn't new, but the way I'm doing it, I don't think anyone has done. So, it's kind of like Walking Dead, right? Zombies, nothing new. But the way, I forget the name of the creator. Let's just call him Bob. The way Bob did the whole world, instead of just zombies, it's about surviving a new type of world where humans can be just as savage, if not more, than the zombies. So that's an interesting take on the whole zombie world type of movie. So the way I'm doing it with the crime, I feel it could be something similar, but I'm not sure until it's completely done. I would say Avengers 2, but that is only something that has the good movies all there. But the upcoming movies, I have no faith for, and I don't think it will be good at all at the moment. You don't know. I mean, it could wind up being good. You don't know that. But in my experience, it really, it just doesn't add up to a good movie, to be honest, or experience, whatever you want to call it. So, I remember my first time. It was awesome watching my daughter watching. Yeah, that's cool too, right? And when you grow older, you get to watch with your kids. I know my cousin; he loves watching movies with his kids, introducing movies to his kids. So like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? There you go. They liked it. I went out to see all past Avengers movies on the big screen. So even though I think I won't like it, right? I probably will still somehow find myself at the theaters when. No, that's fine because you created a tradition for yourself. When you create tradition for yourself, then that's something you should abide by. Like, I may not go to every single Marvel movie and attend each one, but at least I will guarantee go see an Avengers movie. Go do it, dude. Go do it. Why not? What's the next one? That's the Doomsday one, right? That's the one with Doctor Doom. Or is that wait? I know there's another one. Secret Wars, right? So they canceled the Kang Dynasty because of what's his name? Who was Kang? People forgot all about him now. Now that Robert Downey Jr. is back as Doctor Doom. Shit. That Jonathan guy is long gone. Anyways, let's go finish this.
Into applause. Scheinberg was there to witness it. He was so pleased, he asked the filmmakers what would it take to get the movie ready for the July 4th weekend. Gale said it could be done, with more money. Scheinberg replied, "I'll write the check." With less time, ILM had to rush through effect shots. The fading hand was saved for last, and was given the stamp of acceptable. Back to the Future reached theaters on July 3rd, 1985.
Wow.
Hysterically bonkers, wonderfully unexpected, magnificently crafted, and
imagine seeing this in the 4th of July back in 1985. It's the 4th of July weekend. You got out of school or you got out of work, get the whole weekend to yourself. It's the fucking 80s. Motherfucking Van Halen is playing on the radio, and you're gonna get some McDonald's that cost fucking $3, right? And you're gonna go see Back to the Future. Crime is down, the air is nice and fresh, the world is calm for the most part. Damn. I miss the 80s.
Just a pure fun joyride. Universal knew it had a hit on its hands, but they didn't know how big. It was #1 for 3 weeks, knocked down once to second with the release of National Lampoon's European Vacation, but returned to first place for 9 straight weekends.
Damn.
It was the highest grossing film of 1985 and didn't leave theaters until March of 1986. It took years of convincing, but Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale got the last laugh. Little did they know their silly movie would become a cornerstone of pop culture, an endlessly rewatchable bite of comfort food that is widely considered a perfect movie.
Wait a minute, Doc! Are you telling me that it's 8:25?
Precisely!
Damn! I'm late for school!
I still got to see the musical.
You're seriously telling me that your plan to save the universe is based on Back to the Future?
Oh no! If Marge marries Artie, I'll never be born.
Hey, Winchester.
Oh, jeez! Oh.
I'm sorry, Morty. It's a bummer.
I'm sure you remember that part, Carbonite. With,
Morty, it's a bummer. Hey, Winchester.
yeah. That was such a good episode, too.
Jeez! Oh.
I'm sorry, Morty. It's a bummer. In reality, you're as dumb as they come.
I know. Back to the Future. It's like Back to the Future.
I'm gonna throw you in my DeLorean, gun it to 88.
That's the power of love.
Yeah, I want to see that. I like the slogan for to buy the tickets. Like, go see Back to the Future the musical today on Broadway. Get your tickets yesterday.
Parents never met. I guess he faded from existence or something.
Doc, I'm from the future. I came here in a time machine that you invented.
And that's when you came up with the idea of flux capacitor.
But won't that change history?
Oh, a lesson in not changing history from Mr. I'm my own grandpa.
That was such a weird episode of Futurama.
I mean, it's definitely not a perfect movie. There might even be 1 or 2 shots in it.
Hundreds and hundreds of the worst movies ever.
You know, so it's not a perfect movie.
The last Marvel movies I saw were No Way Home, Spider-Verse 2, Deadpool, and Wolverine. All worth it, amazing, chilling. Best movies ever and chilling, but that's literally 3 of films, hundreds. Yeah. My daughter loves Gremlins. It was the funniest thing ever watching her watch Gremlins 2 without knowing anything about it. Never seeing a trailer spoils favorite movie. Watching experience. Gremlins 2 is something. I like Gremlins 2. At least it feels like Marvel and DC dropped hundreds and hundreds of stuff.
Universal
They dropped the ball.
was making a sequel with or without them.
That was a good one. All right, we're gonna watch State of Play, and that's it. State of Play, State of Play. Here we go. Thanks for the donation and the videos, Carl. I appreciate that. Oh yes,
No idea
this game. Just a few more weeks. My kid's weird ass her favorite Back to the Future's Part 3. Part 3 is awesome. All of them are good, man. All of them are good.
stand witness to how its existence unfolds.
I like 1, 3, then 2. 2 is your least favorite? It's 1, 2, and 3, just in that order. But the best part about part 2 is that it goes back to part 1. So you're watching part 1 again, but in a different perspective. I think that's fucking brilliant. Ah, Mizotsune. I remember that monster. I pre-ordered mine already. Can't wait. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to play this fucking game. I know you guys don't care about Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. It's one of my favorite franchises ever.
無料タイトルアップデート第1弾の追加モンスターとして玉三つが決定いたしました。この他にもタイトルアップデート第1弾で追加されるコンテンツはまだありますが、詳細は改めてお知らせしたいと思っております。本作は発売後に数回のタイトルアップデートを予定しています。タイトルアップデート計画については追ってお知らせしますので、今後の情報にご期待ください。
I like the Western setting in Mad Dog 10 here. I'm sorry. Would you call me? I hate that name.
本日の発表は以上となります。引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
What's your name, dude? Hey, look at them pearly whites.
Forged to unleash vengeance.
Sega. Oh, Shinobi.
More than a weapon.
Oh shit, Shinobi. That looks pretty cool. Who's a more badass ninja, Shinobi or Ryu Hiwasa from Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, it will always be worth to go out and see the love in Spider-Man movies and Deadpool and Wolverine stuff and all that. We'll go real quick, be back a few minutes and all that. Cool, no problem. I should be on for another 30 minutes. Ryu? Yeah, Ryu is the more badass ninja.
Each weapon a tool, each tool a part of the whole. This is the mastery of a shinobi.
Whoa, that looks awesome.
The legend continues.
Oh, that the bird was from the game. It's from the outside of my house. August 29th? Cool. Sonic? Oh, Sonic Racers. This is the one with the what is it, Cross Worlds or something? This looks pretty damn good. Let me guess, you're gonna go to other Sega worlds like Shenmue and Yakuza? Why does Sonic need a car anyways? What world is that? Afterburner? I have no idea what world that is. This looks pretty damn good. Dang, almost 8. Yep. Well, almost 6 on my end. I just got a job. Gonna get a Switch to play Stardew Valley with kid. I pawned my Switch for meth. I hate myself still. Hey, as long as you're on the wagon, man, you're good, man. Or you know what I mean. As long as you're sober, you're good. I know you can do it, David. I know you can. Have you seen Sonic 3? Heard it was good. No, I heard that too. Have you seen Sonic 3 the movie, David? Does your daughter like those movies?
As their fates begin
I like the
to
first one. The second one was okay. And this
battle
is
to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon.
Digimon? Okay. I didn't know Digimon was still a thing.
Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Sonic 3 beats Sonic 2 movie. It's the best one so far of the Sonic movies. Wow. Sonic 2 was good. It's just I didn't like the whole wedding thing. The whole wedding thing took way too much time from the story. Like, I don't care that her sister, and it's not realistic that her and her sister beat up these secret agents. I don't know. It was dumb. That's one of the storylines that should be as have a small amount of screen time as possible.
I keep having the same dream.
Like three minutes tops.
Horrible dream where monsters invade our world.
Digimon will never die. It will continue. Okay. Do you like Digimon? Whoa, that looks cool.
And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, the dream ends.
You will love Sonic 3, guarantee it. Well, I know John Wick's in it, so.
Is this really just a dream? My only hope lies with you.
Obi-Wan? I don't know.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions together. I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled.
I grew up watching Digimon. Gotcha.
Let me be your
I watched a few episodes, but I completely forgot what it's about. That's funny because I was watching Digimon and then Yu-Gi-Oh came on the scene, and then I started watching Yu-Gi-Oh and forgot about Digimon.
You never wanted to be a hero. But for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. We've got several updates today from partners around the world, starting with news from the Like a Dragon series. First up, a playable demo of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii arrives on PS5 this Friday.
What?
Players can try out 2 battle styles, including Goro Majima's new Sea Dawn style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum. Sega and Mint Rocket join forces in Ichiban's Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to Dave the Diver. Ichiban Kasuga and other Like a Dragon characters team up to thwart a gang of troublemakers in classic beat-em-up style, all while perfecting new recipes at Bancho Sushi. Dave the Diver Ichiban's Holiday arrives this April on PS5 and PS4. The Squidgate 2 Alpha begins February 27th on PS5.
Splitgate 2? I never heard of
Use portals
Splitgate.
and futuristic physics to dominate the arena, and play a new 24-player mode where 3 teams compete on a massive map.
Okay, that looks pretty good. Unique, I should
Ladies
say.
and gentlemen, my name is
Oh, look at
Paul
this.
Heyman. I'm here to give you an exclusive first look in the future of the WWE 2K franchise. Introducing the Island. With the Island, players enter an online environment filled with WWE-themed landmarks, quests, live events, and shops with up to 50 other players at a time. The Island also offers deep customization, giving players the chance to personalize their My Superstars like never before. As the first of its kind for the franchise, the Island is not just an addition, it's a bold step toward the future. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Island.
Okay, but what about the wrestling? I don't care about customizing my character. Borderlands 4. Anybody fan of Borderlands? Never played these Borderlands games.
And I'm Randy from Gearbox. And you know why we're here? We're here for you. Are you ready? It's 2025, and every day we are getting closer to the launch of Borderlands 4. Let's go!
Wake up and I'm feeling like a... I wake up feeling like I'm brand new. I wake up feeling like I'm brand new. You don't wanna try me. I'm on different timing. You don't wanna try me. I'm on different timing. We have to be like ya. Turn off the heat like ya. We step on the beat like...
You like Borderlands? Okay. After Epson? Oh, after Epson, I think you should stay away from islands, especially if it's accusation. Yes, very true. I mean, graphically, this game looked great.
Wake up and I'm feeling like a punk.
So badass, so much fun. I want more. We don't have to wait long now. Borderlands 4 is going to break free for a special state of play this spring, focused exclusively on Borderlands 4. And we're diving deep, you guys. Join us. Borderlands 4, state of play for combat, vault hunters, action skills, exploration and discovery, everything. You're gonna see more guns than you can even count. All on PlayStation 5, but Randy, do you have anything else for us? I think I do, Randy. Well, what is it? Don't hold out on me, Randy. I'll feed you, baby bird. Who wants a launch date for Borderlands 4? This Randy. Well, Borderlands 4 launches worldwide for everyone on September 23rd, 2025. We got work to do. See you in spring.
Never played a single Borderlands game.
Look,
Neither have I.
To be rude.
Never played one. I heard about this game. This game
really don't
was
do small
very
talk.
interesting.
Nice to meet you too.
So you want to go through more of your crazy stories? My crazy stories? But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start to trust each other?
I don't need your trust.
Well, I kind of need yours.
2, 1!
I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were younger.
Look at all of this. It's amazing. I base the story around my dad. All I can do is write this silly story. Oh, we'll face it together. We got this.
Yeah. Follow my lead. Are you for real, Zoe? I wrote it when I was a kid. What sort of devil child were you?
Hands above your head.
What now? Ah! I did not sign up for this! Brace yourself, Zoe! Attack!
Oh, behind the quarry until dawn? Yes, please.
Status report.
Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either. What is that?
Wait, it's 8 o'clock? Why does my computer says 5:30?
What is that?
Dude, that is so weird. What the hell's going on?
Organism. It still doesn't feel real sometimes.
Never forget why.
No wonder I'm like, what? Okay, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna skip some of this because. Welcome back, Wedge. I'm gonna be on for another 5 minutes or so.
Do you think Williams knows more about this substance than he's letting on? You can't take any chances with him.
It can manipulate its physical
Good to see you. Good to see you. Likewise, likewise.
changing its cellular structure. It's replicating the human form. It's replacing us.
I know this will be difficult to hear, but if you're still out there, you deserve the truth.
So let me explain the situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse. Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character.
Is this Five Nights at Freddy's again?
So just be aware of the slim but non-zero chance that you could sustain significant injuries while attempting to retrieve it, including but not limited to death or dismemberment. We fully expect the retrieval process to go smoothly and without incident, but just in case, we suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
Okay, that looks pretty cool, actually.
Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
Greetings from Moonhood. We're the creators of the Midnight Walk.
22 people
horror
watching,
game
guess
created
people just
entirely
waking up.
acclaimed, where you will journey down a nightmarish
I don't
highway
know.
riddled with terrors that want to devour you and your little lantern creature. Oh boy.
I'm thinking maybe
Together
the
with your
stream they
little
were
friend,
or
you must
video they were
outsmart these
watching
terrors
just
and
ended and
bring
they
back
fell asleep,
fire
and
to this
then
mad world
you two automatically
handcrafted for
just
you.
put my
So
stream
please
out.
enjoy this short gameplay
Wake up.
preview.
After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber.
Fire? I'd almost forgotten how it felt. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain. Am I right?
I saw some bum, a clown fool, say the biggest lie anyone ever said on the internet just now, that mid-shit garbage trash Sonic 3 movie is better than the amazing great Sonic 2 movie. Must be joking. Crazy people. I'm gonna ignore that joint right in there. Hope you're chilling through okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Well, everyone has their opinion, dude. Some people like other movies better than others, so can't really fault them for that. Unless it's like, hey, I like Terminator Genesis better than Terminator 2. Then yeah, that's really something.
Special thanks to Klaus and Olaf for that updated look at the Midnight Walk. Up next, a quirky new adventure from Konami.
Konami, huh? Let's see.
In Darwin's Paradox, you play as Darwin, a clever octopus who finds himself dumped near a highly suspicious food processing center. Use Darwin's natural camouflage and inking skills to escape the facility and save the world from aliens. We're excited to reveal a brand new title from Koei Tecmo Games and Omega Force.
Cool.
Warriors Abyss, a roguelite spin on the Warriors franchise.
All right. Not bad.
Descend into hell. Call on powerful allies. And experiment with tons of playstyle combinations to send the enemy hordes flying. A roguelite hell awaits when Warriors Abyss launches on PS5 and PS4 later today.
Oh, okay. No Xbox, huh? Oh yeah, I know they're not going to mention it.
I won't forgive
On
you.
the PlayStation. Oh,
Prepare yourself.
Onimusha.
A PS2 era classic returns with Onimusha 2: Samurai's Destiny. Capcom is enhancing the original game with HD graphics and a host of quality of life features, including fine-tuned analog controls. Immerse yourself in Jubei's hard-boiled journey and fight through a world of turmoil alongside trusty allies. Onimusha 2: Samurai's Destiny comes to PS4 on May 23rd and will be available for pre-order later today. Looking
Sweet.
to 2026, let's check out a new trailer for Capcom's latest entry in the series, Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Wait, wasn't that it? Hold on.
4 on May 23rd.
Oh, that's the remake of Part
and
2,
will be
okay.
available for Way of the Sword.
I feel like this is a like Terminator Dark Fate more than T2 type thing. Dark Fate was actually pretty decent. Pretty good, actually. That's the best sequel since 2. But it's not better than 2. I didn't really like Sonic 1 or 2 that much, but I will watch 3. One was fine for me. I mostly respect it for changing the design and all that stuff. 2, on the other hand, was one of the accurate, faithful, respectful movies to source material while still good. 2 is just my perfect summer movie. Well, there you go. It's not my perfect summer movie, but I'm glad it's yours.
てめえらごときがいくら束になってこようが。やべえ。気合い入れすぎだろ。
ご無事で何よりです。
お前、なんだ。
Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy. Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother and my master.
The Cobras will take care of him.
Do you hear me, Snake? We are the sons of the boss.
I see
A great and terrible fury at being alive.
A host of sorrows. And you are one of them.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
But I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet!
There you go. Oh. The ape. In my very first playthrough of the Fury. Oh, the Fury. Sorry. The Fury gave me so much trouble. I hate that guy so much. Well, God head out. Gotta get Supernatural Fix for. All right, Carbonite, thanks for stopping by, dude. I'll see you tonight. Yes, this stream's almost done. Almost done. Let's actually fast forward a bit.
When the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire.
This is Helldivers.
It dissolves our illusions and exposes
I'm definitely getting
the
Metal Gear, by the way.
structure of reality.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
I stood in the home I was born in. In that moment, I felt a connection.
Epsilon 11, sound off. Where are my men?
They're gone.
Choose your next move wisely.
What happened here? Madness and hatred and
That looks cool as F, though.
Impossible. It's you.
Death Stranding 2?
We must continue. We've begun to uncover.
Okay. Oh, Hell Is Us. Pretty decent.
All of a sudden.
What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far.
She was looking for legendary. Too many stalkers.
I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life. I swear I won't be late. Not again.
Where do you think doors have eyes?
Added content like permadeath and speedrun modes, an enhanced photo mode, new accessibility features, and Horde Assault, a survival arcade mode with increased horde sizes that will provide a fresh way to experience Days Gone. And if you purchase Days Gone on PlayStation 4, you can upgrade
Yeah, I'm
to a
gonna
digital
be streaming
version of
that.
Days Gone Remastered
Day
and
one.
get
Metal
all
Gear Solid
content
Delta? Yeah.
features for $10.
Better believe I am.
Days Gone Remastered launches on PS5 April 25th. New DLC is coming to Stellar Blade this June. The sci-fi action game is partnering with Goddess of Victory Nike on a new boss battle, collectible dolls and stickers, plus a new outfit. Both the Nike DLC and the PC version of Stellar Blade launch this June. We've got some great PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25, and launching in a game catalog, Lost Records Bloom and Rage, from the creators of Life is Strange.
Did you girls ever see anything weird around these parts?
In this episodic adventure, players will join 4 high school girls living through the defining summer of their lives. What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams, and the unknown into a dual timeline narrative.
The first episode of Lost Records Bloom and Rage arrives February 18th, with the second episode arriving in April. We're also excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will launch into game catalog later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints, a genre-bending architectural adventure. Every door is a new decision as you build out a sprawling manor with 45 shifting rooms, adding layers of strategy, puzzles, and exploration. Blueprints launches day 1 into game catalog this spring. Abiotic Factor is a 6-player survival crafting game from Playstack and Deep Field Games. Stranded miles beneath the surface, you and a team of scientists must craft ingenious gear and traps to outwit your enemies and make this bizarre underground complex your new home. Abiotic Factor will be available in game catalog when it launches this summer. Now let's get a sneak peek at games coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog. Coming soon are the first 3 Armored Core titles from the original PlayStation: Armored Core Project Phantasma, and Armored Core Master of Arena. Meanwhile, Patapon 3 slides its way into the Classics catalog next week.
No one knows how that world came into being. It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left. That was a fatal mistake.
Okay, this game looks pretty damn good.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as
Love the
this
art
is
direction.
forced.
All right.
My wish can be fulfilled.
Wow. Looks amazing.
But wishes
Well, I'm going to
come
take a
at
nap
price.
before work, man. Take care, David. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm glad you're fine. And please, if you can, stop by again tomorrow. We can chit-chat and all that stuff. But man, have a great night and be well, please. Be well. All those announcers are losers.
Holy Grail. Blood. This is a feast only for the king. You can't escape from your doomed fate.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
Kinds of Annihilation. Oh, I gotta see if that's on Xbox. Dog's awesome.
The
I
table
just
is
woke
dead.
up. I'm not trying to
It
get
exists no more.
turned on right now. Jesus trailer. If I wanted a game trailer to do that for me, I'd pick Metroid anyway. Nintendo's stuff's coming up soon, I think.
Is something bothering you?
Just some noise in my core.
Deep down in the depths of Vulcan, you must retrieve the Architect's core.
They will send everything they have to stop us.
You know I would never want to see you hurt.
This looks pretty cool.
But the path we walk demands
Yeah.
mistakes.
Looks like a pretty good game, Wedge.
I remember you.
Run away.
Metal Eden. Okay, cool.
My memory's still a bit blurry.
Gotta skip this.
this time you just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my life.
You have no idea who you're dealing with. After what you did, we should have left you in the desert. This is not the first time we've had a fatal error with your tech.
Yes, make it stop! Make it stop!
I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
Hello, I'm Leslie Benzies, Director of Mind's Eye, Builder Rocket Boy's new...
Just fast forwarding this, fast forwarding. Okay, that looks pretty cool, actually.
What's going on in there?
It was an ambush. Do what you can. Do not lose her. Tires are out. Proceeding on foot. I'm coming to you now.
The search and rescue. They're malfunctioning. They're attacking us.
Not bad, not bad. Is this Expedition 33 or something? That game's actually pretty cool. Whoa. Saros.
Created about seven.
That's it. That is it. All right. Let's end this. So we can all go to sleep. Anyways, thank you so much for stopping by. You know, guys, there would not be a stream without you. I'm glad I can entertain you for the 5 hours. Man, I swear. Oh, now the clock on my computer is right. It was saying 5 something for like the last few hours. Then no wonder I'm like, oh, it's kind of short. No, it's been 5 hours. But you know, what a better time to end it on these 5 hours. But I'm gonna cut it short because I mean the stream, not the time, because you know a lot of these stupid copyrights and so forth. But that being said, I will be on tonight. I will be on tonight for my last stream of the week. Hope you're there, Wedgie. Hope you're there. Thanks for showing me that one part at the end. I'm going to have some fun. Sure. Have fun. Geez, they gotta make Android girls already so I can copy and paste that girl in there. Sure. If you want her or 2B, I get it. But yeah, it's time for me to go to Dreamland and dream about food and Japan and food. It's always about food. Anyways, again, you guys are awesome. What else can I say? But that being said, all I can say is stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Wraith out.